Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. 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 to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome. How's it going? Good to be back with you again on this Monday morning here, probably Sunday evening where you are. Hope everything's going well. And thank you for joining us right as we get started. It's a real treat, real pleasure to say thank you immediately to Peter Ponders for the generous raid. I like how alliterative your name is. Hopefully your Project Zomboid went well today. Welcome, various raiders. Hello to Allison Adventures. Good to see you. Auntie Dally Dabbles. I like your name very much. Also glad you liked the chat rules. It's one of those weird things I do, I suppose, but those quotation is dear to my heart. And yeah, you gotta be kind. That's the one rule here, I suppose. Cryptid Waifu, I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out with us. Ellisville, how you doing? Jim, welcome. How you doing today, Micro Soup? Good evening to you, Fernanthus. Hello to you, Wizards, and Pepper, and Axix, and Ellisville, and Lido, and Marks, and Jim, what's up, my friend? It is good to see you also, Jerry Moore, and Jack, and is that everybody? HPG, welcome. Game Urchin, hello. I think that's all the hellos. I hope you're all doing very well, and yeah, thank you for being here genuinely before I even started talking. Bonjour, Couture-sama. Hello to you, Battle Tank. Peter Ponders died in Project Zomboid. Oh, that's the worst of feelings. Hopefully it's a fairly new run and so easily re-accomplishable. And definitely when one comes back to a game of Project Zomboid and plays consistently for hours and days and then dies, it just feels so bad. Because for me at least, it's always the moment of all of that hard work I did, all of those man hours, that sweat I spent, gone in a moment. Survived a long time. Hey, nice job. Hope it was a fun time regardless. And yeah, it's very kind of you again to send your viewers here and all the rest. So what's up with you all today? Have we had good weekends? Have we relaxed well? Has been a busy weekend of work. I think I heard a news story this morning saying that the east coast of the United States is going to get to 70 degrees Fahrenheit in the upcoming week. Is that true? Because my mental sense of how things are doing over in the US is just unbelievably, ridiculously cold. And then I'm hearing it might become quite warm quite quickly. And if so, congratulations. Good luck with all the melting snow, I suppose. Here it's still relatively cool. It did get into the 50s Fahrenheit over the weekend, though, which is not crazily cold. So I don't know. Yes, it's true, Jim. It's true. Like you're getting a spring in the middle of January. My goodness, the weather is confusing. The climate is what it is. Secretary, how's it going today? Our weekend over here, number one thing to say is thank you to all of you who came by on Saturday to hang out with Noms and with me. My wife came by. We played a little game called Chance of Sonar, which we finished up on Saturday. It took 4 or 5 streams to do it. It was a nice time through and through. So thank you very much for accompanying us. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but my beloved wife, Noms, really enjoyed having you all visit and chit-chat with us, and she's still learning what it is to be a streamer, but she really enjoys it, I think largely because you all are so absolutely awesome, and really provide a welcoming environment for someone who does not play a lot of video games, and never plays them with people watching her, so thank you sincerely for making a nice time. She generally enjoyed the game quite a bit. No big spoilers here, because I'm guessing some of you want to play that game yourself, but chances are, fun game in which you discover how languages fit together and discover how people fit together too. I very much liked the ending. I thought it was a lovely ending. Noms was a little bit less convinced, but it's pretty darn good. Shout her out? Oh no. My wife just streams here. She's not an independent streamer. Though it'd be very funny if she were to do so. No, she only streams with me. I wonder if in her retirement someday she might be down with it. I could see her very much enjoying just knitting or crocheting and talking. I think that's the kind of stream she would most enjoy. I think gaming is a little more stressful for her because she really wants to lock in and just focus on the game and then ignore chat entirely. It's just how she is as a gamer as opposed to as a person generally. So we'll see. We'll see if in later life, in 23 years maybe, she gets over that. Man, that's a long time. I always wonder if when I talk about, 20 years from now, we'll be doing ... Will some amount of that 20 years involve Twitch not being anymore? Will we get Super Twitch in virtual reality? Hard to imagine, but I'll still be here, I suspect. That's how it goes. Jack Craft, good seeing you. I hope my Monday morning's going well too. Seems pretty good so far. I've got 2 mugs of coffee today, in fact. I made myself my streaming mug of coffee and then realized I had just already made a mug of coffee. Let's not talk about the old brain parts not working right, but that's how it goes, How hard was it not to backseat my wife's gaming? You'll have to ask people in chat, because my attempt was to ask her the occasional question that might draw her in the right direction, kind of how I teach. I tried very hard to never say, go do this now. I think the way in which I dealt with the desire to backseat is I kind of gave knowing glances to the old camera there. I think I generally did a good job. I think generally speaking, I didn't backseat too much, and yeah, she had a good time at least, and she doesn't mind backseating nearly as much as I do. Like, she always believes that people who are telling her to do things come from a good place, and she does not ever feel offended. That said, I wanted to give you all the experience of her playing, not of her controlling the character while I'm playing. Hey, Allison, thank you for the compliment on the tie. I had a hard choice this morning what tie to wear, because the plain yellow shirt here is definitely a different background than usual. I have only the one yellow shirt, so I was thinking, what goes well with yellow? And we chose the blue with squares or something, the blue with markings, all good. Generally speaking, Noms get stuck because she didn't have the mental model of how games work. That's right. Yeah, definitely, Noms is not a big gamer. She likes very straightforward games like Tetris, where the objective is very, very clear. And so occasionally I'd tell my wife, like, hey, you might think about looking this way, or have you considered, or do you remember? And that tried to help a little bit, but yeah, important to me that she has her good experience, good fun. We have to decide what she'll play next. During the semester, which is on right now, she needs her Saturday mornings for doing work or relaxing on her own. But next break, which I guess will be in June or so, we have to figure out what game Nom should play in June or so. Maybe. There are probably lots of games between now and then, or we can just insist that she will play Rimworld. Maybe she ever play Project Zomboid. I can feel that's going to go so darn well. Anyway, I promised you all a giveaway. We should do the giveaway so I don't forget. My friends, as you know, occasionally the good people at Twitch reach out to me and say, Little Resorty, would you mind offering your feedback, your wisdom, and your beliefs in response to some survey questions? And I always say, anything for you, Twitch, you ask and I answer. And in appreciation for this service I provide for them, they give me an Amazon gift card worth $5 bills. Now, unfortunately, you heard what I said there are dollar bills. I can't spend dollar bills here. It's an Amazon gift card that's used in the US Amazon store. We do not use the Amazon US store, the Japanese one instead, and so I think I've got this extra $5. What to do with it? Let's give it to one of you. So, I'm just going to do a drawing in just a moment here. It can go to anybody who's in the channel, follower, subscriber, none of the above, mods, whatever. Whoever wins, and that will be the whole story. No big thing. But here we go. I couldn't use on the US Amazon store to buy a Kindle book. In that case, the money is mine. No, it's all right. A long time ago, I decided that money I make from Twitch that's not easy for me to use for my bills and such, I'll give back to the community. So, yeah, no, it's fine. We'll definitely do the giveaway here. So let me start it right now. Please put any word whatsoever in chat. We'll run this thing for about 30 seconds. Anything you put in chat works. As you type, it should show up. Are we showing up? Uh-oh. Test, please. Hello? Is that working now? Oh no. 1 second. May have to log out and back in again because it's not seeing anybody right now. Video game? One moment. Let me reset this thing. I may have to pick a number between 1 and 100 or something. It's now reset. Would someone type one more word in? Like, just one line of text of any kind will do it. Like, the word quiplash is a word. Okay, they are working now. Excellent. It's now working. Please type in any word starting this moment. We'll run it for 30 seconds and good to go. Confusion, a good word. That's fine. 0 and 1 are not really words either, but sure. Just make a noise. There you go. I demonstrated this to my coffee by script making coffee twice. Yeah, more coffee, more good, I've decided. The more coffee we have, the better off we are, I suppose. While that's running, I have a show and tell item I forgot to get. So I'll be back in 15 seconds with a show tell item, then we'll draw the winner, and that will be fine. I have nothing to show you. Do I? Oh, here we go. Be right back. Okay, hope you had a good time with Fred the Friendly Viking. He's having a good life there. I have a show and tell item now, but first, let me put that away. Hello, friends. I'm now going to draw the big win. The big win here. Whoever wins this thing, please send me a message on Discord or in chat. When I say chat, I mean private chat. The winner is Lato2626. Lato, congratulations. Please send me a message on Discord or over on Twitch chat, Twitch private message, and that way I'll give you the gift card and I'll be good. Sounds good? Sounds good? We good? Make sure you didn't say you can't spend it also. Can't use the US store either, so I'll not talk. Never mind. A loser is you, Leto. We gotta draw again, folks. Drawing again. Odd blue turnip. Odd blue turnip. You're not in the US either. Do you want it, though? If you want it, I will give it to you. He doesn't want to be in the US, it's true. Odd blue turnip, you want a gift card or not so much? We may have to re-roll through all of their... You'd like to not be in the raffle. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. No more Scandinavians allowed. Portletsia, my friend. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you for supporting the channel for 13 months in a row. Appreciate that, my friend. Next reroll, here you go. The winner shall be... Maddie B. Maddie B. Maddie B, what do you say? Maddie B, do you want the gift card? Maybe this is why many people choose one particular word to use. Instead of type in anything. That way people who type in things like, I don't want to be in the gift card raffle, don't get put in the gift card raffle. Maddie B, you win. Please send me a message over on the Discord. Not sure how to do it. Okay, are you on Discord? If not, then somewhere on... Would you send me an email at resorty@gmail.com? If you do that, that'll work too. Not on Discord. Try the Resorty thing. That will work. Whichever way, I will not spend it, I promise. Now, nobody send an email saying, I'm Maddie B, give me my gift card, because that will make me very, very sad. All right, that's done. Thank you for the excellent help in giving that away. Don't spend it all in one place. Oh, wait, it only works at Amazon? Please spend it all in one place instead? Good, 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 good. What more do I have for you? Here is a big thing. This weekend, Noms and I went to a movie. Noms wanted to go see a movie, and so we pulled them up and looked through all the movies, and we found one that had been recommended to us by a few people as definitely worth going to see. And so that movie is Godzilla -1. I almost said +1. Godzilla -1 is what we went for. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was a very good movie. It was definitely in Japanese with a little bit of subtitling throughout, thank goodness. And first things first, as you might know already, here in Japan, when you go to the movies, they give you a present. I'm still not sure why, but I love it. And so going to Godzilla, we did indeed get a present. And here it is. Here it is. It is a card, I suppose. You can hang on your wall with big old Godzilla there doing Godzilla things. Don't worry, this is not a spoiler to any part of the movie at all. And on the back side, you can see Godzilla at sea, fighting a boat, as you do. And I've wondered, does this have value on the seller's market? Because I'm not a big Godzilla fan. I will do nothing with this other than like set it in a pile and find it when we move out. My only worry is it does say down here, it's too small, it says not for sale. And so I'm wondering, should we do a second giveaway? It doesn't cost that much money to send things that are flat from Japan to the world. So I don't know. Might do a second giveaway, possibly. I don't want to put it on the seller's market because I don't want to violate the little text here that says not for sale. So I don't know. I don't know. I'll put it to the side for now. We'll talk about a second giveaway maybe tomorrow. I don't want to do all the giveaways on one day lest people only come here for the giveaways. Nah, we'll see. That said, Godzilla -1, definitely recommended, definitely good to go. Wait, 1 second. Not for sale means a company should use it for promos. It doesn't mean you can't do consumer-to-consumer sales. Oh, in that case, let's check eBay. Hello, Fritz. Good to see you as always. Friends, a new Fritz picture is coming to you in a day or so. We have a Fritz picture that's been taken, just needs to be uploaded soon. Let's go see, though, how much this thing could be. Oh my goodness. Hello, Shen Friends. Shen Friends, thank you for the raid host. The students are here to learn Sensei. I don't know if I have anything for you, but I'm glad you're with me. Welcome. Shen, thank you for the continuing subscription. Shen was playing Victoria 3. How is that? How was your Victoria 3? Were you victorious? Maybe so. Whichever way, thank you for being with here. Thank you for the raid host. We'll be to the Rimworld very, very soon. We're just in the opening blather portion of the show. So I want to go to the US eBay and see... Okay, this is Japanese. This is the Nihongo button. So we go to English. Now we look for... Right. If you missed the most recent part, we got ourselves a Godzilla free picture. Free picture at the... What's it called again? The movie theater for going and watching the Godzilla movie. And so I'm figuring out how exactly we can sell this thing and see if it has any value on eBay. Welcome to Commerce with Resorty, surely the greatest part of the show ever. Hello to Maddie B. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Here is the $5 back from Amazon, LOL. LOL is right. Thank you for the generosity. It's very kind of you. You didn't have to do that, but thank you for doing so for sure. Yeah, okay. Let's see how much this thing is worth and if people actually want to buy it. Victoria 3, very frustrating today. What was the problem with it? What didn't go right in Victoria 3? Did you not push the buttons to make the line go up? Alright, so Godzilla -1 card? Promotional card maybe. I mean, these are Godzilla things. I don't know. Poster maybe. Lithography. Oh gosh, I don't know about that. Daigle, thank you very much for your generous resubscription for 11 total months. That's a lot of months. Whew. So many months. More months than I have fingers. A mini poster. Okay. Mini poster. Is it possible I have the old... No, there's one. Okay. So, it's from the United States. This one says IMAX. Mine does not say IMAX. Also, I wonder if mine being in English is less appealing than one that's in Japanese. Because I went to the subtitled one, so they gave me an English one. All right, looks like it's $32, $33 American now. Or perhaps a little bit less, maybe $10. I think it seems worthy of a giveaway, my friends. So we'll definitely do a giveaway on that next few days. It's the kind of thing I want to give a little bit of attention to. And the person who wins it, you can decide, do you want me to sign it for you? I will sign it as, hello viewer, hugs and kisses from Godzilla. It'll be perfect. Anyway, the Godzilla movie was really quite enjoyable. I really had a great time checking it out. It is recommended. Many of you know I'm not hugely into monster movies. I'm not a big fan of things just smashing for no good reasons. That said, there's actually very little of that in this film. All of the action seems well motivated. And yeah, it definitely is an interesting storyline that's somewhat deeper than the normal just monster smashes because monster smashes. We don't learn all of the motivations and feelings of the beast, but we do learn a lot about the people within the story, the people who are showing up. And I think that's definitely compelling in its own way. Many of you know already that the whole shtick behind Godzilla is it's the way in which Japan works its way through issues related to the Second World War, we'll say. So the nuclear radioactive conception of Godzilla started that way for a reason. Initially it was the atomic bomb in sort of character version. More recently has been ways of thinking about the United States in general. I think this most recent film is definitely thinking about the relationship between the US and Japan even today. And I don't want to spoil anything, so I'll basically leave it there. But yeah, surely worth your time. Surely worth your time. Hey, Slivers, do we enjoy the film? We did. It led to a good conversation afterwards. And for me, in some measure, that is the measure. For me, in some measure, that's the measure of a good film. Is do I have nice conversations with my wife afterwards? Do we get to sit and think and talk about this and that? And if we do, it's really, really quite nice. But beyond that, I enjoyed the movie itself. Beyond that, it was a pleasant experience. Which made me feel some feels and see some things. And that was good for me. That's good for me. Thank you to all the new followers today. I tend not to say thank you, follower A, thank you, follower B, but thank you, followers A through Z. I appreciate it very much indeed. What would Nietzsche say in response to the last Godzilla movie? I have no idea. What do you think I am, a philosophy professor? I got nothing on that one, unfortunately. Slivers, you recommended Godzilla a few streams back. You're happy you didn't screw up. No. We had a bunch of recommendations for the Godzilla film, and I think they're all, absolutely well received. I tend to trust people's recommendations in chat. I haven't had too much trolling ever on movie or book recommendations. They're all pretty good. I have had some trolling on video game recommendations. Some years back, there was the highly acclaimed Shower with Your Dad Simulator. And ever since that moment, I've not taken any game recommendations seriously from chat. Never again, chat. You will not fool me. No. Hey, Dogberry, you're saying that Godzilla has less nudity than an Oppenheimer. I think that's wrong, actually. I think you're actually incorrect on that one. And the reason why, I'm going to show you some nudity on stream right now. Here is some nudity right here. Oh, the giant monster's not wearing clothes. Look at his nakedness. We make some jokes. Other than that, what was the weekend involving? Had a really nice walk with Noms yesterday. It was raining just a little bit. It was a nice time, honestly. It was a good, relaxing weekend. Except the part on Saturday night when I stayed up to watch football. Oh, I watched my 11 p.m., my midnight soccer from Wales. It was terrible. It was not worth staying up for. It was such a boring match because both teams were not firing on all cylinders. And I sat there with my little shirt on, with my little bowl of strawberry treats, eating them, and it was, I may have fallen asleep in the second half, and that was okay, and I missed absolutely nothing. So I'll continue to be a big fan of of all things football, but not when it comes to that match last night. My goodness. Friends, it's time for our first ad break. We'll go and take 30 seconds. That's not true. It'll take 3 minutes. And when we get back, we'll do some more chit-chat and then head on over to today's video gaming. Between now and then, though, it is time for us to do a little bit of the Cross a Word puzzle. Today's puzzle is a Friday of last week, and so it should be fairly easy to do. I am excited to get back to Rimworld presently also, but between now and then, let's do a quick bit of Cross a Word. Today's theme, first off, we'll see. Middling, as the across there, could be mean or average or so-so. I don't know. You thought you were going to get a new Fritz photo? No. New Fritz photo will be tomorrow or Wednesday. We tend not to do it on Mondays. Because I want to give people things to look up forward to in the midweek. So different Fritz photos midweek. Latch onto, could it be grab, maybe? We'll see. Piece of cake. It tends to be easy, or a slice. With the question mark, I don't know. I think the word cake is often used in slang settings to refer to the dairy error, so I'm not quite sure on that. A condition for some neurodivergent people, briefly. Well, there's Asperger's, there's autism, there's probably other kinds. I'll put the A in and we'll see. A little city in Nevada is Reno. Literary device might be dramatic or situational. That's irony, surely. Light or water for a plant. These are both needs. That's not how you spell need. Nimi! It's blank, we're back. Dichotomy in a meme about downturns and upturns. Downturns and upturns. It's blank, we're back. I know it's a me, Mario. Not sure. What's the down, though? Fully understand is to grok. A jeansmonger Strauss. I love it's called jeansmonger. I mean, Levi Strauss. It's over, we're back, maybe. Et tu, Brute. First half of a vinyl-pressed comedy album. So the first half of an album is often the side A. A comedy album would be a skit, possibly. Not sure. Permit, that's just allow, most likely. Affirmative, français, oui. Wang, who designed costumes for Michelle Kwan and Nancy Kerrigan. So this is figure skating, back in the 90s, I believe. No idea. Droves of minor celebrities. So drove is like a large mass, a horde or herd. Could also be the past tense plural, I guess, of to drive. A team for which Donovan Mitchell scored 71 points in a single game familiarly. So with 71 points, it's probably some kind of basketball team, but I have no idea which team it is. Name associated with both The Simpsons and The Three Stooges. There's Curly and Joe and Mo. Mo is both the lead Three Musketeer. Nope, not Three Musketeer, sorry. Both the lead Three Stooges and also the bartender in Simpsons. Flowers frequently painted by Monet. Is he the one of the lilies? I'm not sure on that. Te blank. I love you in Spanish. Chat. Te amo. Te amo, chat. Programming project, perhaps. Programming product, perhaps. A job, maybe. I have no idea. Newton filling. That's a fig Newton. Yellow number 5 or red number 40, for example, are both dyes. That's good. A page in a cookbook. It's probably a recipe, most likely. Item that may be twirled in class. Do you do this? I do this. I twirl pens. I'm very, very bad at twirling pens, though, so as I twirl them, occasionally they go flying far away. Smaller in volume is probably weir. Is that a word? Weir? I'm trying to think if I've ever seen W-I-E-R. No, I think that's weir if anything is. It could be tinier, doesn't quite fit though. Smaller to say. I think weir might be right. Dairy product suitable for all ages? Many aged milk, I have no idea. With fats and sweets, the group at the top of the USDA's now retired food pyramid. Fats, sweets, and corn. I have no idea. We'll pause it there. A fine start for today. That's good. Hey Baltank, do I do the daily Wordles? I do not do daily Wordle. My wife does though. She has been doing the daily Wordle, I don't know, every day for quite a while. As I've mentioned previously, I do not enjoy the Wordle because I end up in situations where there's no way to determine the right answer with the time that's remaining. So I end up with 4 out of 5 letters, and then there are multiple possible letters that go into that first slot especially. And I go, oh, this is no fun anymore. Time to randomly guess. I don't like games where part of the strategy for me is just random guessing, that I don't have unlimited possible guesses. So I'm a big crossword guy. I like the New York Times connections every day. But I also like the spelling bee, where they give you, I think, 7 letters, and you have to use 1 letter in every answer, finding all the 4-letter or larger words. I love that too, but yeah, for Wordle, not for me. I played it quite a bit when it first came out, but then not past that. Anyway, first ad break is done. What else is on the weekend? Other stories to tell. Not too much else. We had a nice time getting ourselves a Cinnabon dinner after our... Yeah, that's right, Cinnabon dinner. Come at me. Cinnabon dinner after our movie. So we stopped and had a Cinnabon each. This is one of my favorite treats. I've tried very hard not to eat it all the time because it's so many calories for sure. But that's how it goes. Wordle just begins with guess it's its nature. Yeah, in that case, its nature is repugnant to me. I don't know. Yes. It's in cinnamon buns. Cinnabon is an American company. If you've not been aware of it before, let me show you its absolute ridiculousness. Cinnabon. Oh, sorry, it has 2 N's. Yeah, there it is. And, it's not healthy. It is pretty good, but we each had one of these things and a little coffee on the side, and yep. It tends to be my birthday treat, so once a year we'll get 6 of them. God bless America indeed. It is far too tasty. Noms occasionally makes homemade cinnamon rolls, and I really appreciate that because I don't have to walk away to get them. This show up my kitchen. It's great. Hello, Steve. It's good seeing you. Hello, Klaus. Yes, Klaus. We did watch Godzilla -1 this weekend. You saw Book of Clarence and Poor Things. Noms wants to see both of those also. This looks sickly sweet. You're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong about that. It is a lot of sugar, and that's why I eat it very, very irregularly, but yeah, there you go. Today's a Monday, though. On Monday, I return to teaching, so today's an exciting class period where we talk about should you help your friends in all situations? Is it appropriate to help your friends even when they are perhaps in opposition to something else? The story I used for this one is suppose that you and your friend are out driving late at night, and your friend is doing the driving, you're having a great time driving along and singing songs and, I don't know, bopping along to Taylor Swift, and your friend kind of swerves off the road a little bit, and you hear the sound of a loud collision. Getting out, you notice that, you've run over someone. Oh goodness. And your friend's arrested in due course, as happens. The day of the trial comes, and the attorney comes forward. The attorney comes forward and says, to you alone, you know, when the accident happened, there were no witnesses. There was no one around who would know anything about the situation. All you have to do is go in there and testify that you saw your friend driving safely and the person you hit was in the middle of the road. If that happens, if you tell that happened, no one can gainsay you and your friend will go free. If instead you go into the room and you say the truth, namely that your friend was distracted driving, went off the road a little bit, your friend goes to prison for 25 years. Do you tell the truth or do you lie? I like this question so much because the class is always more or less 50-50 on it. Some portion of the class has this sense that we must help our best friend no matter what. No matter what. And I stipulate for them. I say, it really is the case that they'll never find you out. Like, there were no cameras, there are no witnesses, the police tried to reconstruct it, there's nothing. You're guaranteed to get away scot-free with your with your deception, and your testimony is determinative. And yeah, they split more or less 50-50 on it. Some of them saying, I will go down all the way with my friend. That is what friends do. To be a friend is to be ready to lie under oath indeed, Steve. Thank you. Another portion either will say, you just don't lie because it's the wrong thing to do. And then a third section will say, if we start lying in court, the whole system will crumble, because the only way that courts work is if people actually tell the truth. Without truth, we can't figure anything out. And I like this as a discussion topic so much because it gets us to a fairly abstract point, which I need, about the relationship between justice and one's personal conception of the world, because the runover man was probably someone's friend also. The runover person had, a family who loved him, etc., etc. And so I'm always very curious to see how the students justify it and how we get to that big point about subjective judgment and allegedly objective law. So there you go. We'll see how it goes. That's today's class in short. Should be a fun one. The whole system's already broken, so occasionally I'll have students put that forward. What's the point in telling the truth if it's already an unjust system? And I'll say, is the response to injustice to add more injustice? Do we solve the problem by making it worse? It's a lot of fun. Yeah, so the main topic's actually a relationship between subjective judgments of, I think this thing is right, I think that thing is wrong, me personally, versus a system which tries to respond to all of the different subjective judgments. Like, allegedly, the part of the state that tries to be neutral between us is the court system. Now, does it do it? Probably not. But I think it's a fun one to talk about in abstract, at least. So we'll see. Tomorrow I'll come here and tell you all about, tomorrow I'll tell you all about how the students responded. I'm sure respond well. Oh wait, I had another story for you. Shoot, what was it? This morning while brushing my hair, I remember that part, I thought there was a story from last week I forgot to report in on. Here's what it is. So last week Friday, I decided to do a thing I've been going back and forth on whether I should do, which is, my sense is my students don't do the reading as often as they should. They rely on their classmates to have done the reading, and so eventually classmate A trusts that classmate B has done the reading, and classmate B trusts that classmate A has done the reading, and no one has done the reading. So this semester I've decided to start adding in the irregular occasional reading check-in quiz, in which I just put a couple very, very easy questions, the kind of things that are on top of the reading, really obvious things, no tricks, on a little sheet of paper, and then I label it as the unexpected, probably dismaying reading quiz, and I pass it out. And I got the best response ever this past Friday. So the first question was, what is the central personal problem of one of the characters in the little account we read? And the central personal problem is his father killed someone, and he's trying to decide what to do in response to this. And so I had a student write, this character's central personal problem is much like mine, that he did not do the reading. And then the second question was, how does the character try to resolve this problem? And the student wrote, like me, he just made up answers on the quiz. And the third question was, how does this particular story end? What's the point of it? And he responded, it ends with me getting 0 points and promising to do it differently in the future, probably not actually changing anything. This is a student who did not talk in class at all so far, but I like him so unbelievably much already. And I sent him a message saying, I'm very sorry for your 0 grade, but very delighted by you as a person. So hopefully he sees the error of his ways and turns towards the side of goodness and rightness. Yeah, anyone who will write on their paper, I didn't do the work, instead of just making things up, I'm totally fine with that, because I realize that things get hard, things get difficult, and it's occasionally really challenging to focus on what one should be doing. Now, early in the semester, people tend to do very, very well and then drop off. Hopefully, Brother Man's doing it the other direction, starting a little rough and then climbing his way up. So, we'll see on that. I'll have a conversation with him today, and I told him already, we're not going to do these quizzes every day, not even every week, just occasionally, which feels like the panopticon, doesn't it? I'm always watching you in your mind. Am I actually judging you at this moment? Am I actually checking in? You don't know. Ha 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 ha. Oh, the creepy, creepy teacher, that is me. Anyway, those are the stories. I thank you immensely for hanging out with me in the intro. We've been blathering now for about 45 minutes, a very fine opening period. I'm sure more happened over the weekend that I'll be able to share with you. I'm sure that you all have things you'd like to talk about also, and I'll be very glad to talk about those while we're playing our game in a little bit. The random quiz feels worse than a regular skill test. Oh yeah. The positive version, as I know, the positive version of random reward instead of random punishments apparently is super addictive. When I was reading about the psychology of World of Warcraft and how MMOs get their teeth into players, apparently some of it is random but regularly occurring rewards. So when you go and kill, I don't know, some random leopard, and the random leopard does not drop the teeth you need for your quest, you go, oh darn, I gotta kill some more, and you kill 2, 3, you don't get any, but the fourth one, you get yourself that reward, and you say, oh, this is great, I just need to keep killing them, and then it's 12, 15, you get your second one. Yeah, if people know exactly when they'll get the rewards, it tends to be less engaging, less interesting, and less addictive. But instead, if it happens on an irregular but more than occasional basis, you absolutely lock in on it. And reading that, I was like, I now understand how I work. I now understand how I'm getting hooked on this thing. Did that make me stop? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I was still deep into the World of Warcraft, but it might require someone enjoying the game. Hobo, it might. I don't really know that much about this other than reading like a kind of, popularization of the research. I didn't go read the studies at all, but yeah, I can imagine if you're hating it the whole way through, people might be less interested to continue doing it. That said, wasn't there a study a while back about if you put a person into a room with nothing to do in it, except for a button that when you push it, it causes an electrical shock on your body, which is not crazy painful, but it is painful. A decent portion of men, especially, in their boredom, will push the button over and over again. Even though it's painful, which should make us not want to do it, that kind of pain is preferable to boredom. Right? I think the numbers were that women do it much less regularly than men do. And I don't know if that's because of, I don't know, like lower tolerance for boredom, less active imaginary life, or what exactly. But pain is cool. All right, settle down, edgelord. No, I'm sure I understand like the appeal, but they do it over and over again. It's 67% for men, 25% for women. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't think I would do it. I mean, I might do it just out of curiosity one time, just to see what it feels like. How bad could it be? But then after that, I don't think I'd continue. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. If you didn't know you're being watched, you'd push the button all sorts of ways. This is good. It adds a further complication. Hey Jim, thank you for explaining the operant conditioning thing. So powerful reinforcement is irregular reinforcement after habit's been formed. So you form the habit, you do something regularly, and then you get the good boy on a non-regular basis, and it keeps it locked in. Huh. I haven't read much Skinner. The graduate program I grew up in suggested that Skinner was dehumanizing mechanistic of human personality, but I probably should read some more of it. Who knows. Anyway, thank you all for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Let's push the button and move our way over to today's video game, a little game known as Rimworld. If you've not seen this one before, boy howdy are you missing out. It is one of my favorite games ever, and we have a fun little project, I'll call it a project going. working our way on a caravan around the entire world. It's going okay. It's going okay, maybe. BYOB, thank you for the returning subscription. Thank you for hanging out with us. There is your tie and your thumbs up. Very good, very good. We'll see you, Auntie Dowley. Thanks for coming by. Hope to see you again soon. Your lovely message has been appreciated for sure. Abernathy, you'd push the button multiple times to feel if it's any different. This is the path to pushing it over and over again. You pushed it 12 times. Maybe the 13th will be different. We'll see, we'll see. Hey, Civilian, what's up? Hello, everybody. It is time for us to get into our game. So the date is currently... My microphone's in the wrong spot. One moment. This is always the problem after Nom streams here. Everything is slightly in the incorrect position. We're good now, though. It's the 7th of December at this base. We've been here for a little bit more than a month and a half. Maybe even more than 2 months. I can't quite recall. Now, that said, we just need to stay here till the 1st of April, May. So we have, about 8 days until I'm intending to go. That would be a nice thing. The most important thing we need to leave here is a giant pile of packaged survival meals. I would so enjoy having 200 of these ideally, because those meals will determine how far we can get on our next hike. If you missed the beginning of this playthrough, let me talk through the hike so far, seeing where we began and where we now are. So we began this playthrough way over here somewhere. Can I find it? This keeps happening. I need some way of like really popping out our locations. Right, we started right here. That was stop number 1 on the playthrough. We then trekked over hill, over dale, over to here. That's stop number 2 on the playthrough. And then we had a gigantic march, absolutely gigantic march from here all the way to here. So we've covered from this location to this location on the globe. I think yesterday we decided that was about a 1/6 of the planet so far done. Our intention is to go from the isthmus, ideally, down just a little bit. I want to go down just to one of these tiles here, and then get on a boat. And I've never used the boat mod before. Generally speaking, I do not use boats even a little bit. And so I would like to hop onto a boat and work our way along the coast, ideally to here or so, to the arid shrubland, which would be a totally different biome we've not played in at all so far. Now, if I can't figure out how boats work, I instead am hoping we can hike across the entire desert in one go. We'll see how that goes. It's a very, very long distance. I'm gonna have another desert after that. We're currently in a desert, so I'd like to not be in a desert twice in a row. How many more times can I say desert over and over again? Our sad little base here, our sad little base is trying its best. We're in the process of making a crafting room. The reason for that is we're just now in the process of learning how to make weapons. I have a few characters who are pretty strong at fighting, namely Unnamed Comet, who has only a basic revolver. If we can give him a long rifle instead, it'd be such a nice improvement. On yesterday's stream, we did fight an enemy that had a long rifle, and little Timmy has it, so looking pretty good on that. If you missed last time also, we have Kibs and Britches, our excellent grower, the person in charge of all plants, has lost an arm. This is an unfortunate thing. It really slows Kibs down, not doing nearly as well. But also, Kibs, a body purist, wants their body just as it is. And so I'm hoping tremendously that we can find a better arm for Kibs, and they don't complain about it too terribly much. We'll see, we'll see. Happy to report that up here we have all of our animals still living. There was a brief period in which I had to kill a couple of them, but mostly they're doing pretty well. Is it faster to travel through the road in the desert? Yeah, that's a very good point, isn't it? If we can hop the road here, it will go somewhat faster to go across. So I guess the choice then is, do we attempt to go via boat, or do we try to run the road up to the temperate forest? Temperate forests are so easy. If I take all temperate forests across the way, I'll be a big disappointment for sure. But man, we still have such a long distance, don't we? Yeah, we have at least, I don't know. I don't want to say 10 more moves, but we have a bunch more moves. It's going to be a long and slow playthrough. Which is why I said we're probably going to play this throughout the week, and then next week probably something else, and then back to Rimworld. We'll see how it goes. Just not sure. Seeing a few characters need warmer clothes, notably unnamed Comet, because Comet is currently wearing nothing special, nothing especially warm or cold. We'll need to find a better, better, heavier coat possibly, which we can make over at the crafting table soon. Almost done. I'm regretting the challenge I set for myself, so I don't mind it so much. I think it's still a really fun playthrough. Playthrough I'm going to enjoy playing. I just worry it'll become a little repetitive because such a large portion of the playthrough right now is let's stay in one place and not do too much. So like at these stops, we get the base set up and then we just try to research some. And, you know, I'm not quite sure what else we're going to do. I'm not sure how it's going to go. We have a lot of steel, though. You know what? I've been setting all these traps for slate stone, which take forever to set up. I'm going to start using steel instead, as long as we have quite a bit of it. Only 45 steel needed on each one, and they will build somewhat faster. The places that already have slate traps, I'll leave them right where they are, but the other ones will change over to the steel. I believe last time we had a raid come of 5 people, maybe, in 2 groups, and that was okay generally. We dealt with it. But I am a little concerned about how much longer we can deal with the onslaught, we'll call it. One thing we do need to do is to begin making people armor also. As right now we have only 1 fancy armor hat and 1 fancy armored vest. Giving at least everyone an armored hat will help quite a bit. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, so over here in Stonecutterville, we have 14 slate blocks right now. I want to use those to make me 1 more shelf right here, so we can hold on to additional packaged survival meals, as that again is the main count of what's going well in the base. 56. Need to make sure that no one is currently eating them. Oh, Femini was eating the fancy meals. Can't have that, can't have that. As of right now, my dog is allowed to go inside of my storage room here, inside of my food area. And with that, I noticed that the food area is picking up items that aren't food. So let's go and change these settings around. If we link all of these together, it'll then say, I believe that food is not allowed. Sorry, food is allowed here, but nothing else is. Exactly right. So those items get moved out to the main storehouse instead. That's much, much, much better. Why do I have a... Oh, you know what? Earlier I had a shelf here because I didn't have the door here. Now that we have the door here, we want to move this shelf out. And I'm just going to destroy it to get access to the stones that are part of it, hopefully. Okay, team. How we doing? How we looking? Having more paths through here would really help. You'll notice that going down this way, they kind of walk on the open ground. A path through here would not necessarily help, as rough limestone gives goodn't, sorry. That's the that's the negation of good. We don't need good and bad. We need good and goodn't. The limestone gives fairly good walk speed already. If we just smooth it up, it'll be more than fast enough for our purposes here. Good old goodn't. It's always amazing to me the kinds of pronunciation errors I get away with on stream. It's just very strange. Link shelves are cool, never knew about them. I believe that link shelves were added in with the most recent DLC. And so the same as the shelves actually being useful, the link shelves are also now, now extant. It's good. To begin with linking here, connect this, and then link once more. Cool. Look at him using the, little paths. I love watching them on paths. I don't know why I love it so much, but I always do. Timmy's getting some food. It is now 10 p.m. This is going to be bedtime. And Jack is up overnight. What's Jack doing? Jack is smoothing the floor. I thought Jack's job was to do some crafting. Jack used to be on that, but moved to construction first. Less important at the moment, so Jack will then clean first and craft afterwards. Getting us more stone blocks to... I don't know to do what. We have all of our buildings made. I guess we'll go ahead and have the wall made the rest of the way then, to keep one direction of enemies not bothering us. Hakaju's Stash of Fortune. Hakaju, a chief nearby, has a valuable collection of items, defended by 7 turrets, 1 mortar, 2 outlanders, and a partridge in a pear tree. That's a whole bunch of turrets at this point. We can get our own gold on this map. We will need gold at some point to make the, micro analyzer. There's gold right here and gold right here, so we can ignore that quest right now. Turrets. It'd be nice to have turrets eventually. We'll see. Alright, in the morning I'm going to invite little Timmy, since he had food just for bed, to go ahead and make at least one of these stools. And you will see we have 2 research benches. That's because we have 2 characters who can research at the same time, effectively speeding it up. Is there a storage area in the far of the map near the gold? Do you mean this? We store something there. We store death. That's where all of the defeated enemies go. I know my standard behavior is to make a graveyard and to put them in the ground politely, but yeah, it's just people who have dared come against us. In punishment, we will put their bodies out there. Wait, I got it. At the University of Kentucky, there's a cadaver research center, the body farm they call it. And it's a place where they study all of the effects of rain and mold and wind and everything else on human cadavers, so they can better understand crime scenes, apparently. Oh, is it Tennessee, not Kentucky? As a northerner, I forget which one's which all the time. I'm so sorry. It's Tennessee, not Kentucky, the worst. This is our very own body farm. Mr. Science is doing his science of bodies, too. I don't know why I get Kentucky and Tennessee confused. I always have. Like, I know that Tennessee is the Grand Ole Opry and such, and I assume that Dolly Parton's from there. But he asked me straight away, like, which one is Elvis from? I'd have to stop and think. I think Elvis is from Tennessee, but I'm honestly not sure. That's how it goes. KU is Kansas. I'm not getting involved in any internecine wars. For example, is OU Oklahoma or Ohio? This is not my conversation. I have no dog in that fight. You choose what you want to choose there. We're nearly out of food again. We have enough rice there for 130 more meals. It'll be just fine. Elvis is from Mississippi. Where's Graceland? Memphis, Tennessee. I have to get it figured out via Paul Simon's Graceland album. Very good. More interesting is which is USC. Oh, University of South Carolina or University of Southern California. Good points. Good point indeed. He came up from Tupelo, Mississippi. I know the name Tupelo. I don't know why I know it. Possibly due to Elvis. I'm definitely not of that generation. No great surprise there. But look at the double research. More research, more good. We love it. Some of you are talking about the Ohio State University. As many of you know, I like the Ohio State University because they have the, quote, best damn band in the land, with a really interesting marching band formation and routine that they do called Script Ohio. I discussed this on stream maybe a month ago, 2 months ago. They used the marching band to write the words Ohio State on the field in cursive. It's absolutely beautiful. If you've not seen it, I grant you permission to close the stream, go watch it, and then come back again. It is great stuff. The wall's going up. While making the wall, I should definitely put a door in. This is not a regularly used door, so it can be a fairly heavy and slow to open door. But as right now, we have no stones. Timmy, make some stones, please. The tuba that dots the eye is absolutely amazing. Absolutely right. Yeah, the end of the Script Ohio is a tuba running forward and bowing and then playing a solo. The idea of playing a tuba solo in front of, I don't know, tens of thousands of people is amazing to me. Because while the tuba is a fairly large and loud instrument, it's just one instrument. So it is a bit delightful, though. As a tubist myself, I wanted to go to Ohio State very badly. just to join the marching band, but I decided against that. Yeah, 100,000 people watching this. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. 100,000 people jammed in one place to watch the football match, I suppose. What's a football game called? Is it a match? Is it a game? Is it a session? What is the appropriate word for this? Have you ever been to Tuba Christmas? Absolutely. If you do not know what Tuba Christmas is, let me show you. It is the most amazing thing ever. Even more amazing than Cinnabon. I went to the Chicago one regularly when I lived in Chicago. Behold! Behold! It is a Christmas concert in which any person who plays the tuba or the euphonium can go and play tuba together. And so it's like Jingle Bells. Hom pom 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 pom. Bum 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 bum. It's great. It's great. And then the Jingle Bells has a break in the middle for what the National Emblem March. Bum 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 bum. That one, yeah. Oh, it's good stuff. I've not been to Tuba Christmas Tokyo yet, because unfortunately I gave my tuba away. I decided I couldn't pay for it to come on over here to Japan, and so I gave it to the local university instead. I miss my tuba quite a bit. Even though I no longer play nearly as often as I did back in high school and college, it was nice to have one I wanted to play. I'm using a boat mod. Which mod did I choose? I think it's just called Boats. I can't remember, unfortunately, old beard. So whatever one came up on the top of the list of mods when I typed in B-O-A-D. Nope, B-O-A-T. Bode mod, a good old Bode mod. Did I just put a wall up instead of the door? The door is there now. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Alright, 6 days to go. We're not going to have enough food to start finding more animals to consume. Hello, little ostrich. As they come on the map, they're immediately defeated. You hope their pirates attack me on my boat? I hope they don't. I actually don't know if there are any events that happen on the high seas in the boat mod. I think when it first came out, nothing happened except for your characters got from place to place. If anyone falls overboard or gets scurvy from a lack of oranges, I'd be pretty disappointed, honestly. What's the name for thiamine deficiency? Beriberi. Beriberi is what people would get in the east. Scurvy in the west, and beriberi in the east. Apparently, the way in which thiamine deficiency came about in the Japanese Navy is thiamine deficiency tends not to happen in Japanese culture because brown rice, the traditional lower class rice, is heavy in thiamine. But one of the big promises if you joined the Imperial Navy was that you'd be able to eat as much white rice as you wanted. Big promotion in people's quality of food. White rice does not have thiamine in it. And so lots of people who are not getting thiamine deficiency at all on land would suddenly get it on sea. It's called beriberi. The reason I mention this is there's a slight problem in Japanese relative to English in that there's not really a V sound. And so when they want to say something is very, very strawberry, for instance, like a fruit pack, they say berry strawberry. And so I always hear it as thiamine deficiency strawberry, which, and I actually mentioned that to a Japanese friend. He kind of just stared at me for a while, and that's okay. That's absolutely okay. Though I'm not really into nautical stories that much. Oh, actually, I didn't want to tell you, but I've decided to tell you now. Friends, it has finally happened. It has finally happened. Last night I finished a book I've been reading for a while, and I looked upon the schedule, and that's not true. I looked upon my pile of books to be read, and I said, which one comes next? Which one comes? And there are a lot of books I want to read. But there in the middle, staring at me, was Moby Dick. It's actually happened. I picked Moby Dick off of the shelf, and I've begun reading it. I am currently reading Moby Dick after years of promising I would. It's really happening. The promised day is here. I'm only a few pages into it. I finished my other book very late last night, but there you go. Look forward to commentary on Moby Dick, both on the Discord and probably during stream too, because man alive, I've been saying I'd read this thing for such a long time, and I thought I would never actually get to it, but I'm really here finally. So the unabridged Moby Dick will be consumed this family before too long. We should the whole community do Dracula Daily this year. Nick Griffin, what is Dracula Daily? Is it everyone in the community reads some book together at the same time? Namely Dracula? Because I'd be down with potentially having a book club at some point. I just don't want to set up expectations for anyone, including me. I don't want to say I promise to read like 20 pages a week of anything, because I already do that for school. That's how it goes. You've never actually read it either? See, I think Moby Dick, like the Bible, is one of those books that a lot of people say, oh yeah, I've read that, by which they mean they've read chunks of it here and there. So they know enough of the story to say like, oh, Captain Ahab's a nut job, and it's about a whale, and whaling, and call me Ishmael, haha. But my sense is that the majority of people have actually never read it all the way through, because they don't know the hell that is long chapters about whaling. Oh, you know what? I saw a little speculative news story some years back that Herman Melville may have been neuroatypical, or neurodivergent, in that he had the special interest of whaling, and Moby Dick is an attempt to get all of it out, to tell you everything he possibly knows about whaling. And I think it might be true, at least the part about he wanted to tell you everything he knew about it. So I'll see. Is the door to my freezer left open? It shouldn't be. No, it's not. There's a little airlock here and an airlock here also. You read through it to the chapter on whale anatomy and then just stopped there. It's similar enough to the Iliad. If you've never read the Iliad, it's a book about war and about PTSD in some sense and courage. And then there's this one chapter in which the author decides to tell you, here are all the people who were there, and here are all the boats they brought. And it's a pages after pages after pages of, from Thebes comes Jason, his Argonauts, upon the black ship Argo. From Crete comes over and over and over again. And so anytime any professor says, I love teaching the Iliad, I always say, and what do you do with the catalog of boats? And they say, well... So it's one of these sections I don't really understand the purpose of, and more than that, I don't exactly understand what to do with teach it, other than just say, this is fun to read. If you memorize it, I'll give you 5 extra credit points. Alright, we finished making our machining table, and that's the whole reason I made this room, is to start making armor. Must make at least 1 armor for each person, so we can avoid the one shot through the chest, which are a great way to end the playthrough very, very swiftly, and have me absolutely rage against the dying of the light. Or I guess the opposite. Now you're ready for the Iliad? Sorrow, I believe in you. You can go read the Iliad and report back. It's a great book, though, and there have been a lot of contemporary writers on PTSD and American soldiers especially, who talk about the value of reading the Iliad to show that the struggles of wartime trauma and the difficulty of war is not a modern phenomenon. And so the soldier who feels like a failure, or who feels like they're not good enough, or not able to keep these feelings down, is just a human being, right? Is just someone having an absolutely normal response to kind of the worst thing humans can go through. And I'm such a fan of using old texts in that way, not just so that they stand on their own, but instead is useful for us today. Very cool. Like the Grapes of Wrath, every chapter goes off on a historical tangent on the Dust Bowl. I love Grapes of Wrath. I quoted Grapes of Wrath in the introduction to my dissertation. It did not need to be there in terms of the argument, but needed to be there in terms of me. There's a section of the Grapes of Wrath that I will read every single year. It's a section about the tractor coming to take over the farms. It is such a beautiful description about how people work inside of systems, in which people occasionally say, it's just my job, I just do what I do, without any consideration of the moral valence. There's a nice commentary on the tractor comes to take the land, but of course the tractor does nothing. It's the man in the tractor who does this. But of course the man in the tractor is just doing his job. So it's the bank mortgage holder who's doing this. But the person who signs it off is just doing their job. And so there's no locus of moral responsibility. Somehow it's the entire system's problem, but how do you fight against that? How do you argue against that? It is such an important, for me, moral presentation of some important questions. Every year I read it. All right, a brave colonist named Liu has arrived and wants to join. She's Kibbs and Britch's daughter. Oh, friends. Mr. Science and little Timmy are starting an orphanage, it seems. I guess not orphanage. A multi-generational family location. If you've never seen what happens if you reject someone like this, everyone gets bummed for you rejecting them, and Kibbs will be absolutely furious. So welcome aboard, Liu. This is fine. This is all fine. Liu, what kind of person are you? They're a brave. A brave means combat skills. Underground teetotaler. I mean, fine. So undergrounders are people who are fine being underground long term. No negative to it, I don't believe. And teetotaler is someone who does not want drugs. That's fine too. So we're going to go ahead and, I don't know, give you a nice melee weapon. Maybe we'll make some uranium swords. I think we have some uranium with us for you. And you got some leg problems. You move a little bit slowly. Oh wait, undergrounder prefers to be underground sometimes. That's the negative side of it. And your clothes are garbage. All right, lots to do. The farther you are in game time, the more and more stupid relatives show up. Yeah, I agree. It's very annoying, especially with like Mr. Science here and little Timmy. I made them as a certain roleplay conception of what they should be. And so the game's saying, but wait, they have brothers and sisters. But wait, they have parents here. Don't fit into the roleplay I'm doing. So being a story generator, it's a weird kind of story we're telling. Maybe imagine their family chased after them being a little worried or something. We have to kill that ostrich. Also, it's time to make clothing for Liu. So we turn on this machine. We then start up a lamp also. We have 6 days until we leave. That'll be fine. And, right, kill the So many camels. So many camels. Do camels fight back? The camels never fight back. We need to cull these carefully. Though I want to eat all of them, I have to do it slowly so we do not waste any food through rotting. Awesome. We just got very lucky in terms of preparing to leave. So, Timmy's on job 1 hunting. That's great. I'm going to have Liu. Oh, we need to name Liu. I apologize. Thank you so much for today's resubscription today. Who resubscribed first? Words are hard. It was Polizia. Polizia, if you're still here, I appreciate it. If you're not, you'll be in the game anyway. So thank you for your kindness. Polizia. Hopefully that's the right pronunciation. I always say it and think it means police in Polish. I don't know if that's true, though. Whichever way, welcome to the base. Time for more sleepovers. So we'll grab this little bedroll and install it in the already extant barracks. And see how that goes. And along with construction, I'd like you to help with cleaning as well, and maybe hauling as well afterwards. Cool. Help with the firefighting, help with flipping switches. Your doctoring skill's a 3, so probably not. Cool. Are you in hunting? You are not. Good stuff. All right, to make the machine table, we need 150 more steel. Gosh, we have a lot. Just a matter of getting that done. So I'm going to forbid making these tiles for now, so they focus on making these items instead. That would be good. That'll be good. That'd be good. Clothes, though. we're gonna need at least one t-shirt, at least one pants, at least a new cowboy hat, which I can't see, there it is, and at least one duster. And I'll make sure that only my best crafter does that. That'll be good old Femini. So Femini, I'm move you up to actually factory job 1 on each of these, and then say no one may do this except for Femini. Unfortunately, I've set that on every single one. There's no way to mass select these. I don't really care what they make them out of. We'll trust them to find the right leathers. And before Timmy goes hunting, I think I would like to go kill the ostrich because it does have a chance of revenging. Where'd you go? Over here. All right, it's 3 a.m. At 4 a.m. we'll wake up bright and early to go hunting an ostrich. There we go. We send our friend Timmy, the long shot, our friend Femini, who's currently hunting with grenades. Oh, remember yesterday, last time we played, we had the hilarious moment when we were fighting a bunch of dogs, I think? A bunch of Labrador retrievers, and unfortunately, one of them went down but did not die. We could have recruited it or cared for it, and instead what we do, we'd thrown a grenade at it, and so it went from being recruitable to dead the moment we unpaused. It's absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. Timmy, pull back a little bit. Hey, good job, Timmy. By dogs, I mean puppies? I don't know. I didn't see how old they were. They appeared to be fully grown. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure on that. We go gunsmithing next. Someday we'll get turrets. Someday. Meat will show up soon. Gotta make sure we have enough wood to make whatever boat we're getting. I believe we can make up through the galleon now. Is that true? Or the paddle steamer. So the paddle steamer has 300 carrying cargo, where the galleon has 250. So we do want to try to make the steamer, which looks absolutely beautiful. I believe you have to dump it inside of water tiles, so you can't put it anywhere else, which is why we're going to the ocean next, hopefully. This is a nice base. I feel bad leaving this base. It's the first one that's felt like somewhat competently put together after a whole bunch that have been anything but, unfortunately. Lots of cleaning anywhere. I'm gonna go ahead and take my crafter off of cleaning. Femini's actually already job 1 on smithing and tailoring now. We got some visitors. They got a few items to trade, not too many. Named Sephira and Rue. Where's Kanga? Where's Kanga? Holy moly, Red Zyrus is pregnant again. We again have a little baby donkey here. I think we have 2 unnamed donkeys. I'm going to name them because I no longer need to eat them. So thank you very much to Shen for the generous resubscription. Thank you for hanging out in our community. Long time now. Shenrur. And then the other baby donkey we will call, thank you, Maddie B, for your continuing kindness and subscription. I'll take great care of you all. We have other unnamed animals. Muffalo calf number 1, the big haulers here. We're going to call you Dagil. And then we have one more young animal here. If the chicken, it dies. It's an alpaca. We'll care for you, don't you worry. I'm going to name you after B-Y-O-B. Biob. Good old Biob. With all the meat we're getting now, we could make kibble for the road ahead. Also, holy cow, it's a lot of corn. I need to stop replanting on all of these. We just don't need any sowing anywhere, except for in the pen up there. And then you also stop sowing. Good. Clothes we made. Great. Let's see. Let's go make the standing lamp first. And we'll see who gets the clothes. Polizia does have a cowboy hat on now. Not very good. Hey, Layer 8 issue. Thank you much for your Prime sub also. That's 1 full year of subscribing. That's great. Very kind. And Harpy. Harpy, thank you also for 13 months of subscribing. I'm hearing that people wish to be animals. People wish to be named for animals. We don't mind that even a little bit. Oh no! Unnamed Comet has decided yet again, for the 5th or 6th time in a row, to go insult everyone. Your life is not that bad, man. I guess getting a private bedroom would help. Kibbs, it's time to give up your bedroom, my friend. I'm so sorry. I just need Unnamed Comet to chill a little bit. But we'll see if we have yet another run of insults. Going to insult Policia first. Yeah, Timmy would be great, as Timmy is the character who is happy and kind and all the best things. But unfortunately, everything's exploding. First, Unnamed Comet's temper exploded. Now power lines are exploding. It's all just death everywhere. Save the potatoes. Oh man, I suddenly want some roasted potatoes. It's so darn good. These tent poles might be worth making if you want to try to have a tent on the road. Still not quite sure how that works, but I kind of want to give it a shot. We have a bunch of stones also. And we have nothing else that needs building currently. So the stone maker should stop working soon. Fairly soon there. Insulting sprees end if everyone gets sent to bed. Seemed like cheating to me. Seems like pretty cheesy. No, it's okay. I just tend not to do that kind of thing too much. I mean, I guess I can take on the paternalistic role. You all are being angry. Everyone go to bed. You need to have a little time out in your rooms. Oh, this reminds me. One time when I was, I don't know, 13 or 14 years old, I got in trouble for something. I honestly don't recall what. I'm sure it was justified. But my mother sent me to my room and then forgot about me. I think she intended some kind of like 20-minute, 30-minute timeout sort of thing. I was probably 12, actually. And she completely forgot. And I think it was hours and hours and hours that went by. And I think like my time in my room, I spent just happily sitting and reading. But I think it was only when it was dinner time that she's like, Resorty, why aren't you coming to dinner? And I said, I've been sent to my room. I'm not supposed to get out. Oh, okay. Wait, you all don't think she forgot about me? You think it was intentional? Next time I speak to my mother, I'll have to ask her. Unnamed Comet, unfortunately, ended up a little bit wounded in the social fight that he started. So that's how it goes. How it goes to have their leg removed. You like putting brawlers to bed when they get insulted and blind the people they insult you rather. I think when I have my brawlers sent in the direction of rage, I tend to try to arrest them instead. I realize this is a good way to have people get wounded by the brawler, but that's fine. You don't think I sat in my room and read for hours at 13? Oh, that's the issue? I don't know. I was an incredibly nerdy young man, and I didn't have a computer in my bedroom. It was in a shared location. I had a writing desk for my homework. There's no way I sat and did my writing over that period. Yeah, I have no idea what else I would have done at 13. Like, I had books and that's about it. I probably, like, slept also. I think I was already at the point there of sleeping way, way, way too long. This is back before I understood how Depression Kid worked. I was like, I'm tired always. Let's go to sleep. Sleeping your way through punishment, definitely the way to go. Unnamed Comet, are you healed up? You're still bleeding on the floor. That's terrible. Mr. Science, derelict in his duty. I believe there is a mod for this. There's a mod for having people do their doctoring before they run and sleep. There isn't a way to lower sleep priority on the old work queue there. Friends, at this point, it's been another hour since ad break, so we'll take 3 minutes right now. We'll pause the game and get back to it in 3. We have 4 days, 3 days, 3 or 4 days until we leave. We'll see, we'll see. Exciting times. We're working on a Friday puzzle. It's allegedly pretty easy. We'll see how it goes. Flop blank. A period marked by repeated failure. Flop era, maybe? Athlete at Utah State or New Mexico State. Is New Mexico State the Lobos, possibly? Utah State I thought might be the Utes. But I'm going to put Lobos in and we'll see if that's right. Intersection of dog shit and bullshit in a puzzles grid. So, welcome to the edgy New Yorker, where we curse in the clues. The New York Times would never stand for this. So it's a crossing at some level. Hey, Bill, I'm doing well, thank you. It's a crossing of some kind. I do not know what kind it is, though. Health club hotspot. It's probably the sauna. Store out of sight is to stow, probably. Pizzeria in do the right thing. Never seen it, unfortunately. Declare invalid is to annul. Smidgen, a tad. Piece of Olympic equipment that can detect contact. An epee. They have little buzzards in the end of them. A squad. I'm not sure. What's the down, though? A sticky arboreal substance is a sap. I typed it but couldn't say it. And then a squad's a posse then. Haze caused by cars is smog, I assume. Ideas worth spreading program with locally hosted talks. That's the TEDx. Right. To the downs then. Capital of Yemen. I don't remember. It's in the puzzle regularly, but I can't remember. Wide receiver blank Beckham Jr. Odell, I believe. What's cracked by a nutcracker? Cracker, rather. Nuts outer shell. There we go. So many L's here. See, this is the kind of place where a constructor went, oh, aren't I clever? Blocks of L's. Very good. Hodgepodge of gigs. So gigs are something to do with, like, nautical ships, I think. It might be jigs instead, or rigs. Not sure which one. Gigs are also, like, performances of stand-up comedy or music gigs, possibly. Not sure what it is, though. A blank samba, a jazz standard name for its stretches of unchanging pitch. One-tone samba, probably. Dead spot. Latch onto is glom onto, so the dead spot is the morgue. Some left-wingers derisively. I assume this is a football thing. I don't know it, though. 2016 sci-fi film whose production included consultation with language experts. I always encourage it. Arrival. A wonderful film made on a wonderful Ted Chiang short story. Or novella, possibly. I'm fine either way. You decide. One's tapped to start new lines. One's tapped to start new lines. The enter keys? I thought that Weir was definitely implausible. So it's probably like Einseer or something. We'll see. Classic pastrami sandwich bread is rye. Bird with both barn and snowy species are owls. Businesses with many wings. How about an airline? Many wings. Buffoons. Probably asses? What's Vera here? Vera Wang, who designed costumes for Michelle Kwan and Nancy Kerrigan. I think I've heard of Vera Wang, so I'll say sure, that's fine. Gets in the way of. Impedes. Absorb with up is to sop up. Animal drawn with a curly Q tail. A pig. Oink, oink, oink. So Lily's was correct on what Monet paints. A load that might be precious. Cargo? I think you have precious cargo. I'm not sure on that, though. You have baby on board also. A coffee shop order or an unrelated cocktail bar order. I have, like, Americano is definitely a coffee shop. I don't know what Americano is at the cocktail bar. Feats of singing acrobatics. Singing acrobatics? That could be singeing instead. So it could be like fire while throwing oneself about. Singing acrobatics. I have no idea. Bonobo or Gibbon are both apes. Junk blank, a hidden and bogus charge per proposed FTC prohibition. That's a hidden fee. Our treat. It's on us. It's on us. So a null is incorrect for declare invalid. Or I misspelled it, your choice. Is it? It's ANNUL, not the double L's I had in there. I apologize. All right, with that, the ad break's over. I'm going to do one more and we'll stop. Ghostly sounding Minecraft monster. I don't know. There's the guys who blow up. There's the tall man guy. There are skeletons who shoot arrows. Yeah, genuinely no idea. Welp, the video game one defeats me yet again. That's how it goes. Who are the other enemies in Minecraft? They're pigs. They're chickens. No clue, no clue. Hello to Emo Like Bird. Did I get new glasses? I did, about a week ago now. It's not a name endemic to Minecraft. Okay, well, we'll figure out eventually. It's all good. Alright, medical treatment needed. That's Polizia bruised. You're fine. Okay. So, I've played so little Minecraft. It's not a mod from the beginning of the game. Okay, yeah, What's the most complicated thing I've ever done in Minecraft? I built a roof one time. I've done almost nothing. I've died over and over again to the explodey dudes. I had one playthrough that lasted for more than a stream. I remember like getting my shields up and feeling very proud of myself for getting a shield up while the explodey guy exploded on me. But no Minecraft savant am I. We're gonna see if today the batteries refill entirely. If not, let's turn things off for it to work there. Are these my real glasses? You thought they were dress up for Mr. Science playthrough? Well, we're embarrassed now. Alright, we're playing with no glasses. So, what can I do with no glasses on? Yes, I got new glasses because the old ones, you know, didn't let me see. Extreme break risk. What's wrong, folks? What's wrong? Is it Polizia was beaten up? That's the issue, definitely. Ravenously hungry. You know, just eat some food, boss. Eat some food. You're fine. You're absolutely fine. So strange. Oh, are we out of meals? What's Mr. Science doing? Other than not cooking? He should be cooking. Rise and shine, brother. We may need to make more normal meals. We're only making... We have 27 of them. Weird. Weird. Yeah, the old glasses, I couldn't find the exact same style. So I either had to go one size bigger, which we did choose, or ones that didn't look like the old glasses at all. And for branding purposes, I got to keep something relatively similar to that. So this is the relatively similar style. As I mentioned before, I may try to order some online also that match more fully, but I'm incredibly lazy, and my glasses work just fine now, so we'll see, we'll see. We're up to 73 package survival meals. Hooray, hooray. And this thing is now made. So, oh yeah, definitely haven't researched making swords yet, have I? That's one of those early things I often skip. Oh, in that case, I'm actually going to stop gunsmithing. I'm going to go to swords and plate armor. So we can get flak armor researched. I always forget that flak armor is not free off of machining. It's right here, actually. So, the long blades. Let's go, let's go. Glasses look good on me. Wait, Wendy, does that mean you saw me without my glasses on and went, oh god, what's that? See? When it comes to my appearance, when someone says this looks nice, I say, oh no, what does not look nice then? But no, it's very kind of you to say. I think of myself as wearing glasses always. Like, I recognize when I'm sleeping, I'm not wearing my glasses. But my self-image is always glasses wearing, for sure. Okay. Me is smoothing. I very much want to make at least 2 swords before we leave. Do we have uranium still? I thought we brought it along. Do we? We have 50 uranium. Is that enough? I don't know. Also, poor seeds having a terrible time wandering freely, hanging out with the chickens. Oh, the insults. The insults ruin everything. Who else has been insulted recently? Or just Poetsia, possibly? A little bit on Comet. Yeah, the issue is when one person bears all of the insults, they just can't get over it. Heartbroken through and through. You approve the bold new frames, it's fine. Everyone will get used to it eventually. I'm leaning heavily into the welcome to Big Nerd stream, population Big Nerd Resorty. It's totally cool though. Change is hard for everybody. Okay. I'm just thinking hard about what needs to be done before we leave. Because I don't want to start any more big projects because there's just not time for them. But I feel awkward just sitting here doing nothing for a time. We have to make sure we have enough cloth for making a big ship. Actually, no. The big ship does not require cloth. It requires more steel instead, I believe. And the map we're going to will absolutely have steel. So, where is it? Boat making... 75 steel, 150 wood. We can get both of those at the next location. That's just the food situation. More and more and more. As we're already full up there, we'll go ahead and make one more shelf right next door. And just keep on filling stuff up. And we'll link these into the other ones. Good. Everyone's in such a great mood. Largely Comet Friend didn't freak out too much with the catharsis going. You're all fine there. And then Femini is our jealous character and wants to always be in the very best of rooms. Are you? You are. Nice. How do you keep citizens from getting sad when carrying bodies of Big Corpse Mountain? The dog is doing it primarily. So though I have characters on job 2 hauling, the dog is always on hauling. And dogs don't have mental breaks. Happily, luckily, something like that. The batteries did not fill. So we have more than enough rice and such. I'm going to go ahead and turn off all of these. Or at least, if the rice goes bad, I'll feel kind of bad. We'll turn them off for now, and then we'll also mark to early harvest on any that are ready to harvest now. Cool. Yeah, so the dog is doing the majority of hauling here. Now, there's a good reason not to have the dog going into human spaces, as they often track in dirt. But I do have them hauling into the freezer at least. Time to move, absolutely Cajun Kill. I'm moving in 2 to 3 days time. Very, very soon. I know for many of you the moving is the most exciting part, and I definitely do get that. But we'll see what happens here. Steel gets hauled in. Good stuff. Why aren't we hauling out steel on the top side? Maybe this line wasn't exposed yet. And then is there a roof here? There is not. Let's mark even more of it. We need this steel to make weapons, mostly. The research has not begun, because Mr. Science is now locked in on, well, sleeping, for one. We can make so many meals now with that meat there. Speaking of which, time for us to go hunt another camel. Sorry, I shouldn't gas that way. Looking at the animals, then suddenly Thrumbo. Some big Thrumbos are visiting. Is it time to fight a Thrumbo? I mean, the answer is certainly not. They're both young and vital, enthusiastic, coming to eat all my things. Hello, Thrumbos. Maybe they're to come mock the animals inside. May I suggest that they're shameful beasts for being stuck there. No, don't come inside. You're not welcome. You're not welcome. That's not nice. Not nice at all. You want to name a Thrumbo Godzilla? The one who's 100 years old will refer to as Godzilla, but no, I want no part in it at all. Hello, Jerry Foder. Cajun Killer asks, why didn't Wrexham play this weekend? I mean, they did. They played terribly, though. Yeah, I was one of the people who wasted their Saturday midnight watching a game that was not worth the money I paid for it. It was a terrible, terrible round of football. Wrexham lost by 1, which, fine, whatever. Losses happen. but they just couldn't get anything going. Neither side could. It was just a very, very slow grinding match in which so many balls were just not controlled by anybody. Terrible passing on both sides, and like, frankly, really boring to watch. Is there no roof here? Oh, you know what? We probably removed our roof from this side previously when we were digging out steel, and so this area is probably marked as do not make a roof. Yep, that's definitely it. Alright, please come build a roof lest everything explodes in the rain. Oh, the things we forget to do sometimes. Luckily, all repaired nicely. And Kibbs needs better clothes now. Kibbs is currently wearing a pretty poor quality lab coat. We love the lab coats so much, but they take forever to make. So that's how it goes. Dear Felder, I encourage you to stay a week ahead of the students for the semester. You're writing tomorrow's lectures. Good. As long as it's tomorrow. So I shouldn't admit to this, but back in grad school, I was so focused on my dissertation and trying to get a job that I would... I shouldn't say this. My preparation for my classes that I was teaching would occasionally be, I am reading the chapter while walking to school. When I get to school, the class will start. I would have nothing ready until the walk to school. It was terrible. I got good reviews that term, but I didn't deserve any of them. Grad school's a weird time. It's a very, very weird time because your priorities are all out of whack. You're just trying to get stuff done, like everything at the same time done. But it is not healthy and not good. Like, the students are paying for this. That's the part I always was thinking, like, man, they actually deserve someone who can give the class full attention, not someone who's reading the book on the walk over. I shouldn't laugh, and yet I do. Yeah, it was pretty bad. On the job market while teaching, yeah. I went on the job market 2.5 years, and luckily at the end of the last one I got a fellowship, which was very, very useful. My last year on the market, though, I had a fellowship at the school. Thank goodness, because during that period, finishing my dissertation would have been impossible had I not. Because yeah, on the job market and teaching, and for me, still writing, terrible. It was a bad time. All the males have a psychic drone. All of them say, friends, it's the new year. Shouldn't you be working on your taxes? What are you doing here playing, having a good time? Don't you have taxes to do? The males are a little bit concerned about this, unfortunately. Now, of our characters, we have only 2 females, so the majority are having a pretty bad time right now. What a shame, what a shame. Hey, Johnny Brahms, the student in class you teach wrote about Plato and dialogue, saying it's not a dialogue, but 2 people having a conversation. That's how it goes, I mean, the argument would be, this text is not a dialogue, it's one person talking and the other one agreeing. Which is absolute truth. To the point that when I teach my survey courses, I actually make them into monologues oftentimes. Because the idea of the poor students having to read, just so, Socrates, verily, indeed you are correct again, oh you best of men. It is absolutely intolerable. So I tell them it is important to have dialogical engagement. We find truth best by seeing our perspectives and talking with people and trying our ideas. I think Plato actually does not model that terribly well in a lot of cases, as you already know. I'm making it so the dog can't go into our crafting room. There's no reason for him to be there. And we've gotten the research started. We're more than halfway to long blades. Gonna be great. The table has all been worked, but Politsia has not found clothes yet, which means we made some poor quality clothing, which means want to do until we have one of sufficient quality, which is at least normal quality. Whoops. At least normal quality. And of higher than 65 or so hit points. I need to set that up over and over and over again. He has 4 pants. Are they good enough? He has 1 pants. Actually, have 4 sufficient quality. Good. How about that cowboy hat? What you got there? Just 1. Just making 1 good one. Only has 3. So the question really is, why is Femini not finding clothes? My P doesn't want to take off the tribal outfit until there's available, until there's available shirt as well. Okay. Yeah, so we just need a better shirt. That'll do it. Civilian, you watched Adam vs. Everything earlier. I had 4 people researching. Yeah, people definitely are unaware that you have more than one researcher at a time. But yeah, it's really great having lots of people research if you can. On this base, because we're moving so often, I don't want to have 2 people working. But it is really, really nice. It's really, really nice having more than one person researching, if you have the spare folks for it. I know there are occasional speed runs of Rimworld, and some of them are like a speed run to get all research done, or a speed run to get the ship blasted off. Then you spend so many characters' time just researching, and then one person constructing often. Yeah, these speedruns, interest me at a intellectual level. I like knowing it's possible. I like seeing it done. As a player, though, I have very little interest in actually doing it, because it requires a kind of precision of play that, again, I'm glad that someone can do it, but just not me, thank you. Just not me ever. I wonder what else is like that in the world. I guess things like, what is it, like things like electricity, like electrifying houses. My father was an electrician before retirement, and I'm so glad that someone can do this. Just not me, thank you. I get overly concerned about things burning down. It's all my fault, unfortunately. It's supposed to leave in 1 to 2 days. The long blades will be done at least, so we can make the swords at least. We're not going to get gunsmithing done, so we are going to have a few people on fairly bad weapons still, but that's okay. That's okay. What are other things I'm glad happened? Like the Olympics, sport generally. I made a decision unintentionally back in middle school. Like there was a path I could have gone down, like a split in the path. I could have said, let's become sport guy. Let's work out a lot and attempt to tackle our friends. And instead I said, I'm going to be book guy. And I just stopped competing in that way. I sometimes wonder, though, had I become sport guy, what would life be like instead? And, yeah, I'm glad that people out there doing the sport guy thing. It's just not for me. I mean, I like working out generally. I like going to the gym. It's all good. But the idea of being absolutely devoted to the care of the body, what would that be like? It'd be a very different resorty. As I mentioned before, I almost joined the Marines also, so it would have been a very different resorty a few times. I love identifying these, I could have been a very different person moments. Because there are like many in life, of course. If I hadn't met my wife, blah, blah, blah. But the ones I can actually identify and say, at this point, I made a concrete choice to do this thing or not do this thing, and life would have been very, very different. I do enjoy those moments. It would have been a different stream if I were a sports guy. Yo, 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 buy my creatine powder. Boom, put in code Resorty for 5% off. When you get yourself your gains, I get myself some money, and I can spend that money on more gains. Gains, I have no idea what I'm talking about. I say the word gains over and over again. Alternate reality resorty would have channel point redemptions to make me do push-ups. I mean, I know there are people who do that. I know there are people who, invite their viewers to make them suffer occasionally. So you say things like, for every new subscription, I'll do 25 squats and really burn out my quads or whatever. Or for every 5 subscriptions, I'll eat some awful food. It's just not for me. I don't like that way of interacting with you all. I don't want an antagonistic relationship between viewers and streamer. That would definitely make me sad if it's our only relationship. Every sub a shot. Yeah, we raided someone a couple weeks back, and his shtick was like, whenever I get a new follower, I take a shot. And it was creepy to me. It was really, really creepy to me. I was like, incentivizing drinking. That feels weird. And so I'm not going to host that person again. We're fine, thank you. The power's out. Solar flare happened at the exact same time that a raid arrived. Luckily, we're not using any kind of electricity for defenses right now. Well, well, hey Jester, thank you for the resubscription for 9 months. It's time for some shots. Oh boy, thanks bro for subbing. When you sub, I take my shot. Ooh, that coffee goes down smooth. Let me hit that coffee again real soon. I don't know. This is a lot of enemies. Luckily, they're tribal quality. They are all ranged-ish. As you well know, the Pilas are throwable weapons, just fairly close range. Good thing we have an area to cower here and here. The poor animals might be sacrificed in the process. Okay. We have the grenades. Super cool. These rocks should get moved immediately because they'll offer cover to our enemies. These rocks, I think, are far away. They will not. So we make a dumping zone right here, which is highest possible priority, and then limestone lives there. Every time this happens, I think to myself, what could I have done differently between last raid and this raid to feel better about this attack? We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Don't you worry, we'll be fine. They're attacking immediately, correct? Yeah, attacking immediately. Alright, so everybody comes up here straight away. Feels bad, man, but I'm going to have to ask our puppy dog to come with us. Because I need some more potential fighters. Oh, I pushed the slaughter button. Because they're bonded, slaughtering Magellan will make little Timmy very unhappy. Sorry, we want the fighting button, not the slaughtering button. It's confusing though. That's a knife. That's some swords. Which one's preferable? So Timmy, pick up your puppy dog. Timmy's in a terrible mood right now. You're gonna be fine. Everybody, let's get going. Whoever gets here first needs to haul these things. Okay, Comet, you're gonna get there first. Let's haul the nearest one first. And then Femini, haul that one. Mr. Science, haul this one. We may need to stop this, we'll see. We're good. Okay, so revolver guy, shotgun guy, Kibbs, you're supposed to be a meleeer, so you're supposed to be front row, shooting. Bricks are largely moved. Timmy, I might want you to flank. Polizia has a terrible steel knife. We have no better weapons. I've been holding out for swords. Might be a mistake, we'll see. If they turn my animals, I'm totally cool with that. Anything to buy us time for shooting. Alright, Femini, Grenadier, off to the side for now. Mr. Science, go to the corner. You're not quite in the corner yet there. Comet Friend, go here. This would be terrible. We're all gonna die. The shooting has begun. So one's going this way. Actually, 3 of them are. They're a big group right here, so we'll move in a little bit. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. This is less fine. Okay, we need to focus fire, so you 3 turn and shoot this one. Timmy was shot while running to cover. In the clavicle, it just bounced off, thank goodness. Grenade out. Please, please, please. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. An arrow's coming right at you. It did hit, but in exchange... Ha ha! The animals will now all run free. This is fine. Polizia, we're going to turn to stab this thing. You've been shot through the heart. Insert song lyrics here. I should go ahead and send you home then. Bring him home. That's Polizia. You go right to here. What's your medical skill? Not very good. I'm going to have you go ahead and self-tend first. You will probably die in the process, but we'll try our best. Another grenade just went in. I'm so sorry, Tiger Burning. I love you, I swear. I forgot to change grenadiering position. One is down there. So we're to have you two fire on this person. Femini, pull you back. You three, or you two, turn and fire this way, uncovered. Hey, okay, so only Muffalo Calf number 1, an unnamed character died. We're fine with that. No more grenades. No more grenades, no more grenades. Run, animals, have a good time. Okay. So, Kibbs is firing wildly at some distance. Another one is down there. Good stuff. Ah! Mr. Science has lost a leg and shot in the other leg. Wow. Okay, so Mr. Science cannot die, of course. Femini, you're missing an arm. So Femini, go save Mr. Science, please. We're gonna have Unnamed Comet grab the better rifle. This is the place where I wish I had a meleeer at all. Okay, another one is down. We're good. This is a place where grenading could be very, very good, but I need to save Mr. Science. Kibbs is missing an arm, correct? Femini, I'm going to borrow you again. Please don't get shot. Kibbs, save Mr. Science. This person's not undercover, so we're going to move all of you to shoot this way. Kibbs got the way, good. Femini, you pivot. Oh, send the dog. Sorry. Timmy, dog goes forward. Dog. Okay. Femini, I kind of want a mad dash there, but let's stay under what's possibly cover. I actually don't know if these counters cover at all, do they? 25%. Certainly better than nothing. Okay, another one down. Timmy is sad. What's wrong, Timmy? Magellan has died. Who killed Magellan? Okay. Luckily, we did not kill Magellan, thank goodness. Veal Bobby's great bow arrow narrowly missed Jack 459 and crushed Magellan's heart. In response to that, it's crushed little Timmy's heart. So Magellan actually did nothing there other than take fire for Jack. Jack, we will love you forever. I'm gonna love you forever. Forever and ever, amen. Okay, must keep Mr. Science alive. Time also for triage. So Science Guy dies in 5 hours. Alright, so missing a radius right now. Unfortunate. So your arm is only going to hang on via the humerus. Lovely. Wait, no, is the humerus part of the arm? Wait, so radius and ulna. Humerus? Humerus, because funny boat. Humerus, yes. So the bottom portion of Buller's arm is missing now. He can nub things with his elbow. Fine. 15 hours on Polizia, so possible infection here, but we'll see. Yeah, great bows are silly. Great bows do crazy, crazy damage at times. So the only real panic right now is Mr. Science, rather. So next best doctor is Kibbs indeed, that's why I say in. Mr. Science. We don't have any basic medicine. And so we'll get the... Oh, do we? Ah, someone dropped it. Okay, we're good. We have to gather up the animals. Remember the part where I said we're going to leave it very soon? Well, we'll see if that's true. Well, we'll see if we're going to leave very soon. Person named Blue is downed. Blue, the annoying voiced neurotic. Little Timmy's going to wander over there and see what happens. Well, Timmy's wondering, we should save this person. We're good people. We love people. Oh, Blue cries out, help me, help me. Oh, what a terrible voice. No, we can't have that at all. Oh no, Timmy slips, accidentally bumping the trigger one time. Whew. Gotta have trigger discipline. Trigger discipline, please. So a couple things. Once we had the pen out to here, I should have moved our entire pillbox thing forward. Oh, does Timmy yell, that's for Magellan? Maybe we should have done that. Maybe. And it's still a solar flare. That's why our power's all out. Okay, the bleeding should stop here. Big bleeding stop, the missing leg. So we can do peg legs, correct? Yeah, peg legs are doable at this point. What's that last thing? Timmy fell down a well. Timmy did not fall down a well. Timmy fell down pure fury, I believe. And we're tending to downed animals now. Timmy's having a terrible time. Yeah, I wish they're seeing corpses during battle didn't bother them quite so much. But this is the PTSD issue. You're gonna get through it, Timmy. You're gonna get through it. I believe in you. Timmy's probably gonna break, actually. Kids, are you starving or anything? Not quite starving. On the way, though. Everyone's missing body parts. As you clearly saw there, we're not prepared for fighting. I just need to get research done on weapons and such. Mr. Science is stabilizing right now. Yeah, he's gonna be fine. He is now fine. Kibbs, go to work. So I believe that everyone's been healed up now who needs it, except for possibly Timmy. Femini is bleeding a little bit, 20 hours. Just gotta remember that one. Kibbs, when you're done eating, I'm gonna have you tend to Femini next. And our proper medicine can be early harvested here. As we're leaving soon, I'm gonna market early harvest. At least one line of it. Does Timmy make it through the day? His kindness, his optimism. Plus 6 points. Ravenously hungry. He's out there caring for everyone, but not eating any food. Come on, Timmy. It's very sweet taking care of the animals. Wire speed. You get to live because of Timmy's goodness. You'll probably get an infection, but I believe in you. Femini has been stabilized. Everything is good. Maybe. Kibbs and Britches has become psychotic. Why am I the only one healing? Everyone destroys, but only I heal. Wandering. Very sad mood rather, carrying a shotgun, speaking to his rifle over and over again. Luckily, characters are stabilized, so there's no panic right now. At all. Everyone's fine, except for Kibbs having a pretty bad time currently. Let's see, is asleep on the floor. I gave Mr. Science your bed, I apologize. So you may sleep in Mr. Science's bed. Just tonight. Don't get any weird ideas. Do we leave tomorrow? I would just like to make a sword or two. So I'm going to let myself stay here until I've made 2 swords. I promise I will not stay here. I do not refuse to make the swords for months and months. As soon as possible, I will make them, and then we're going to leave. It's very unfortunate raid timing. Maddie B, still alive. Oh, one problem is as our herd animals start missing body parts, there's a real possibility of them slowing us down. We need to get Mr. Science a new leg also. He got outside and then fell down. Good. Good. Femini, put Mr. Science back in his bed, please. Femini is wandering a daze also. Excellent. Jack, please go ahead and save Mr. Science instead. Everyone's fine. Everyone's just fine here. Don't you worry, folks. We'd like to get the pen back up to bring the animals back in again. Not super important, but would be nice. And then off of the enemies we killed, we didn't get any really good items. Unless we had a great bow. which I'm not seeing at all. So I assume we just didn't then. Oh, one right here, actually. That's better than no ranged weapon, of course. So I'll probably give it to Femini in a moment here. Because currently he has just the grenades as a weapon. And while grenades worked pretty decently that past time, we took out, I think, an enemy and a half with them. Grenades are not great with this kind of open situation. They're much better with a limited kill box. But we refuse to play that way. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Okay. Timmy is still having a terrible time, is praying, is begging the gods, whatever gods out there, please take care of Magellan. Make sure Magellan gets your angel food. Oh, can you imagine? In heaven, all we get to eat is angel food cake? Sign me up 100%. Does that mean in hell, though, they get devil food cake? Now, luckily, I don't like chocolate at all. Just not a fan of chocolate even a little bit. So, it's okay. Shenrir is roaming away. Oh, Shen, you can't do that. This fence made. One more here. We have to rescue the animal all the way first. Every time I say I don't like chocolate, people just don't believe me. I'll definitely eat it if there's nothing else around, but the bitterness is just not for me. So I like, white chocolate, which I understand is not actually chocolate. It's just like a pile of sugar. Hey, Mr. Science, currently malnourished. Trying so hard to get for some food, instead is wandering sadly. Luckily we'll pass out due to malnourishment soon. We just make sure he doesn't starve to death. So we have 3 characters currently not under control, and then a few more who are having a pretty bad time. Jack, you haul this body away. Now enclosed again, our various animal tenders should collect the characters, though I'd like to get the one who's wandering first if possible. Good old Shen. There you are. Not too far to go. Is anyone good enough at medic to do prosthetics? I believe that, well, number one, we don't have it researched yet. Prosthetics are right here. I'd love to. I believe that Mr. Science is good enough to make prosthetics, yes, but I'm not certain on that. Also, someone blew up the front door of this thing. How did I miss that? What an outrage. Understandable, I'm not being collected yet. Yeah, my animal pen's missing a door. I got it eventually, but I did miss that. So with, oh, they walked right over it. I'm busy working here. I'm busy working here. Chickens? The minute I mention someone walking over, they all start walking over together. Animal handling, Timmy does first. Unnamed comrade, have you take that one on, just to go fetch all the animals, hopefully. Of the people who are currently wandering, Mr. Science found some food ultimately good. Kibs and Britches, mood's improving, you're fine. And then Femini, quite hungry, psychotically wander around with a pack of grenades. Who's the crazy guy in, I shouldn't say crazy guy, who is the mentally different person in Stephen King's The Stand? He's part of the bad guy team. Who were set up in Vegas. Is it the trash can man, maybe? Who is desperately into explosives. I've actually never read The Stand. I've watched the short mini-series, I guess, which I really enjoyed quite a bit. Trash can man, indeed. And Stephen King's one of those authors I keep saying I should read more of that, just to have a wider variety of cultural references. Think are good? You thought I meant the M-O-O-N guy? M-M-M-O-O-N. That spells Muffalo. Yeah, that's another person who is definitely mentally different. Very sweet character in some measure, though. Yeah, Stephen King does a good job with that, having characters who are definitely different, like stand out as being notable in some way, without necessarily mocking them. I think that's a real skill. It's possible to take characters who are importantly different and just make them seem like they're there for fun, as opposed to there is an important person in the world. he does well on that. That said, I've only read the Dark Tower series and the occasional big book. I think I actually have a copy of the stand somewhere. I just need to read it. After Moby Dick. If you weren't here earlier, I announced I've finally begun reading Moby Dick. It is the long-promised white whale of a book. Tillion's sword collapsed due to exhaustion. The ones who lost a bit of body on the old frag grenade situation. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Unfortunately, both my science people are currently wandering. I could force someone else onto researching, but I don't see it being particularly profitable or beneficial or worthwhile right now. Also, because that was a ranged raid, none of my traps did a darn thing. In the future, if I set up like this, which I really should not do, I should put the traps along the line they will use for cover, possibly. You read the extended edition of the stand, but it's an ebook. I have a colleague whose main argument in favor of let's only use paper books is that way you can feel the heft of it and know in your hand how much more you have to go. Where I think for me, it's more on the side of just look at the side of the ebook. It'll show you how long it is, and it's heavy. I'm okay with not carrying heavy things around, but I still don't have an ebook. I've considered getting one at some point, but not yet, not yet. Still 3 broken people. Still in a little bit of trouble here on the little ranch. Running low on food also, normal meals. So who can get promoted to food guy? Femini luckily does have sufficient cooking skills. Unfortunately, Femini is also wandering. So next back is Policia, who's a 3. That will not do for making food. I refuse to allow them to make or to use the packaged survival meals. They're just too important for me. I'd rather people starve and die. Come on, Mr. Science. Come back to us. Tries to sleep it off. Instead, dismayed at how life is. Red Zaris, you've given up reading entirely. You audiobook instead. Like I've said previously, though I like the idea of audiobooks very much, I don't retain nearly as much when listening to them. And I am impressed by those who do. I don't mind audiobook while I'm reading with my eyes simultaneously. That is totally fine with me. Actually, I told the students this past Wednesday that in a class like this one, where the reading is quite difficult, and where the reading is quite difficult, it is totally reasonable. And sometimes I read with my eyes while reading aloud to myself. I become my own, what's called bedtime story reader. And it feels weird. People are confused why I would do that. But it helped me to pick up more subtlety because reading aloud forced me to read slower. Where if I'm focused instead on just reading my eyes, it's very easy to scan through things and say, yeah, I get it, without reading every word. This is also a great way to edit your papers. If ever you want to edit anything, read it aloud to yourself, because you'll notice things that are incorrect that you wouldn't necessarily notice if you were reading with your eyes instead. Big on reading out loud? Absolutely. It's so useful. Like I said, it feels foolish initially, in the same way that when I first started watching my own streams, when I first started watching to see, how's the video, how's the audio, how am I doing as a speaker, I felt like such an idiot. Like, oh man, my voice is terrible. Why would anyone watch this thing? Rabble, rabble, rabble. But ultimately I come to realize that, that's just how it is to watch yourself. And it's okay. That's okay. So inviting Femini to cook a little bit, just because we need some food right now. And if we have even 4 meals, that would be enough. But only Mr. Science is now so stressed out that there's no research happening. Come on, science guy, just overcome it. And my other tip for good editing, I often tell the students, is write it and then take a break before you try to edit it. Hemingway's old story is, write drunk, edit sober. Well, I don't endorse that, though definitely part of grad school was that for me. It is a really good idea to finish writing and take a day or two and then come back to it. When you've first written something, you have way too much familiarity. Things are way too close to you. And so you forgive yourself or say, oh, I understand what's going on there, where it actually makes no sense, or it's at least poorly put together. Getting a little bit of distance temporally resets your sense of what is good and reasonable. And I even tell my friends who are trying to write for publication now, adults, people aren't students anymore, I often encourage them to read their things later. This also just reminded me, one of the members of the community sent me a chapter to read about a month and a half ago. I totally forgot to read it. I'm the worst editor for free you're ever going to get. I have to send him an apology after stream and say, oh, yeah, I'll get to it. Oh, I can't read Moby Dick yet, because I promised I'd read this viewer's chapter first. Oh no, Moby Dick will never be read, will it? If anybody's going to try to work forever, we can't have that. Everyone is back to normal mentality again. Tomorrow morning, people should be up and going and researching again. Moby Dick audiobook. I wonder who actually reads the audiobook of Moby Dick in a way that's good. I have this problem with audiobooks where simultaneously I would like people to do different voices. I don't want people to just read through the spoken word, what's it called? The quotations, the dialogue. I don't want people to read through the dialogue without having it differ from character to character. But I also find that when people read aloud dialogue in different voices, it's often way too extreme. And I don't enjoy that at all. So I'm sort of like, this is too big, this is too little, where's the middle? The Goldilocks problem of audiobooks. Now, those of you who have listened to my streams where I do different voices, I recognize the difficulty of having interesting voices that differ in important ways so people can tell what the differences are, but no. Gilbert Gottfried? Didn't Conan O'Brien have Gilbert Gottfried do an audiobook of something? It may have been 50 Shades of Grey. It is one of the funniest bits I've ever heard. Because 50 Shades of Grey has lots of relatively passionate scenes of physical intimacy. And Gilbert Gottfried, of course, he's now dead, I think, used his over-the-top stage voice for this. And so it's absolutely ridiculous. It may have been John Oliver, not Conan O'Brien. But yeah, I think it was 50 Shades of Grey. And it's just hilarious. Clearly hilarious. This is not locked in. Wait, are you linked? It's not linked at all. So meals, pack survival meals, good. Okay. We're now feeling somewhat more balanced, or at least I'm feeling somewhat more balanced. I'd like to finish off the animals we have, turning them into meat, into pack survival meals. I want to make 2 swords, and then we can go. Curious if there's any more uranium on the map. I believe uranium is a purple color in this colorblind minerals mod we're using. And I'm not going to go digging for it. Just if anything's super obvious, I'll grab it. But looking like no. I also will not go around and get all the machinery. You recall on last map, we had a character who broke all the components in one fell swoop. That was horrible. Do professorial tips to reduce procrastination? I mean, yes, you're not going to like it, though. My number one tip to reduce procrastination is just start. Don't say to yourself, I'm going to go clean all the dishes. Don't say to yourself, I'm now going to, begin writing my magnum opus. You just say to yourself, I'm going to go wash one dish. I'm going to go write one sentence. And often if you get just that one done, you've gotten enough distance from your situation, whatever it is, to begin working pretty seriously on the thing. This is the trick that works for me. It feels much simpler to do one thing than all the thing. So for example, I hated mowing the lawn back in the US, but I tell myself, okay, I'm going to mow just one section. I'm going to go mow just the front corner by the street. And by the time I get out there, and have mowed, whichever way, just that one second, I say, well, I'm already outside. Let me just go ahead and do a little bit more. And then I say, okay, I'm all sweaty now. Do I want to go inside and, produce myself, or you have to go inside and like dry off and sit there in the sweat? No. Instead, whatever. Bold to assume that professors are not the worst procrastinators. Unfortunately, if I procrastinate on my grading, I get absolutely overwhelmed. So luckily, I'm pretty good on not procrastinating grading anymore, because I remember the hell that is my students wanting their papers back and me saying, oh yeah, one of these days real soon. I do procrastinate some other stuff, but I at least have some, I mean, part of it is I have my wife here also, and I know my wife works so unbelievably hard, and so any task that involves things that make her life better, I'm able to convince myself, like, she's been working hard all day. If I can just go do a few of the dishes, she'll be really appreciative when she gets home. So just one dish now. And it's a matter of saying, okay, at some particular time, and this is the other thing, back in grad school, I'd have trouble getting started on the dissertation because it was often a tremendous mental load to even think starting. I'd say, you know, when the clock hits whatever time, I will go write one sentence. Now, of course, you can delay this forever, right? You can say, oh, just 15 minutes more, 15 minutes more. For me, though, if I could say, okay, when the little hand hits the 7, at this moment, I will go do whatever. And you know, Eric Fromm writes about the importance of maturity as becoming one's own father and mother. And that father part is, for him, setting rules that you actually follow. And the rules don't need to be giant world reshaping. Instead, it needs to be just little rules, like we're not going to have ice cream for dinner tonight, or, you know, we just need to do a little bit of work. And I don't do terribly well with the structure of rules. You can always ignore them. But, yeah, I mean, if one's actually looking for reasons to procrastinate, there are always more reasons. It's just about convincing yourself to have one reason to go do the thing. But we are animals that can self-rationalize basically anything. We can convince ourselves there's always good reasons to not do the thing we probably should be doing. But it really is up to the individual to try to make it work. So it's hard, though. It's hard. There you go. Those are my random thoughts on procrastination as someone who does occasionally struggle with it also. Jack's got nothing to do. Jack's my nighttime worker. Really nothing to do? And I could send him into research, waking everybody up, I guess. It would be very slow and very bad, but it's okay. All very good. Watch videos of David Goggins. I don't know who that is. I think I had a student mention David Goggins a while back. I don't remember anything that the student told me, though. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. You spend a lot of time talking to therapists about it? Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm sure the things that your therapists tell you are exactly what I said. Not to assume that I'm a therapist already, but I've also talked to therapists about things like motivation, and number one thing they told me is that motivation is the kind of thing you develop just by using it, and so you have to fake it till you make it in some sense. There is no specific thing called motivation. It's not measurable in any meaningful way. So instead, what one has to do is just say, I'm going to go do something now and act like you have motivation, and then maybe you will get there. That's how it goes. All I got. That said, I think that a lot of people procrastinate and still have good lives. So I don't want to say that, like, Protestant work ethic, one must now work endlessly, be maximally efficient, or else you're living a bad life. Certainly not. I guess we can start taking some things apart. I guess. We need a few more points in Blades. Exactly. Fake it till you make it. See, I wish I'd understood that fake it till you make it thing with confidence when I was young. I spent so much time in probably middle school and early high school being so afraid of what would happen if someone didn't like me. Like, so afraid of the negative feedback I get if I, asked a girl on a date, or said, hey, let's be friends, or invited someone to a party. I was so afraid of the negative side that I often tried nothing. And I sometimes wonder, had I just said, okay, let's be confident, let's pretend like we're confident, what would have been different? But I think a lot of young nerdy kids, and perhaps just kids in general, struggle with that. Also, we struggle with having pieces of granite thrown from the sky. Boom, segue. So the granite pile here is not useful. We don't need that as we're preparing to leave soon. One fateful squared knocking out incident. Lost conscience then. I mean, I've mentioned before that one of the worst things to happen to me when I was a youngster was a bully pushed me down on the walk home from school and sat on top of me while eating a Klondike bar, and there was nothing I could do while he was just like straddled over me, rubbing chocolate in my face while chomping down on a Klondike bar. And this experience is seared deep in my mind as such a horrible thing. And I think that moment of being bested in such a way really threw off the confidence meter. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. So obviously youthful experiences lead to later life concerns, but I think they call that an adverse childhood experience, possibly. Anyway, what is nice though is the once every hour we take a little break. So we're gonna take 3 minutes now, do some crossword puzzle, and yeah, hopefully there's no puzzle questions about Klondike bars. My goodness. Where are we? What are we doing? So the ghostly sounding Minecraft monster, I have no idea on that. Back to it later. A gift for a young builder, maybe. Some kind of set. Lego set, possibly. So Lobos might be incorrect on New Mexico State. I really thought New Mexico were the Lobos. They have a really good master's program in philosophy. One of the better ones. Very good at placing in high schools. A breaking point. The straw that broke the camel's back. Breaking point. I have no idea. A tool that produces music when played with a bow. Have you seen this? They take like a cello bow or violin bow and bring it across the saw and make music. A saw, like for carpentry. White blank, a fruit that's actually green. Yeah, the white grape for sure. Sat absent-mindedly is probably lazed or idled. Lower Manhattan Street with an eponymous English county. I'm guessing Essex, but I honestly don't know. What's Sal's here then? Pizzeria and Do the Right Thing, Sal's. It seems plausible. Follower of Sample or Stoop. Sample or Stoop? Sample sale? Stoop sale? Stoop ball is a thing. Sample ball is not, though. Something may be wrong in that corner. We'll see. Attend, go to. Take away from a conference, that's swag bag. Middling is so-so. Piece of cake is a layer of the cake. Condition for neurodivergent people is ADHD. my graduate school professor could not remember the name of this condition. And one of my fellow graduate students had it. And he always wanted to like be very sensitive and tell this graduate student, it's okay, I know you have ADHD, you get your work done when you can, but he'd always say, I know you have ACDC. And it was coming from the sweetest of places, but every time, I know you have ACDC. First half of vinyl pressed comedy album. So something A-side. It seems very likely. The Down is capital of Yemen. Santana. I actually don't know. Is it Sangha? Sana? All... Okay, joke something possible. I don't know. Something is wrong in there, definitely. Droves of minor celebrities. Oh, A-lister packs. So one tone is probably one note instead of one tone for music with long portions of unchanging pitch. So A-lister packs. What's the joke here? Today's theme, first off. I know about blister packs. So maybe instead of being blister... Oh, B-lister. Minor celebrities. It is B-lister packs. There we go. All joking aside, ha 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 ha. Good. Team for which Donovan Mitchell scored 71 points. The Cavs, possibly. Smaller in volume is just less. Dairy products suitable for all ages. Grated cheese. G-rated cheese. Ho 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 ho. With fats and sweets, the top of the USDA's now retired food pyramid is oils. Intersection of dog shit and bullshit in the puzzle's grid. They're crossing words. Good. And smidgen is an iota. There you go, team. There you go, team. What a fun one. The joke ones were all joking aside, or all joking aside. B-lister packs, or blister packs. Grated cheese, or G-rated cheese. And crossings word, or crossing swords. There you go. Happy Friday done. We'll try a Monday when we take a break in another hour or so. Still a lot of coffee. As I mentioned in the intro, I accidentally made 2 mugs of coffee today, so that's how it goes. Never gonna run out this way. Unfortunately, it does hit room temperature quickly. Long blades now researched. Okay. I'm gonna begin researching plate armor. It doesn't really matter if I get it done, but as promised, we want to make 2 fine swords now. I want to make one of them out of uranium if I can. It takes 50, I have 50. This is the world's perfect confluence. So who is the finest crafter of them all? Mirror, mirror on the wall, it's Femini. Is Femini missing any body parts? Okay. Manipulation's only 50 because I'm missing part of the arm, unfortunately. Rough. Okay, so can I see your effective crafting ability then? Is that a thing in here? Or does manipulation just slow it down, possibly? Smelting speed. That's not exactly right. It'd be crafting skill or something. Yeah, it's just slower, I think. So, Femini, I'm going to have you still... Wait, can I make longsword missing 100 metal, etc.? If I only need 50 there. Or maybe I have 50. Sorry, because I have 50, we need to have 100. So just steel it is instead. We'll make 2 of them. Tell me to get to it. I need a USB mug warmer. Keep your coffee at 170 for up to 12 hours. It's insane. The only problem is I don't know how many open USB ports I have right now, because so many things in here plug into the old computer. I guess I can get one of those USB splitters, but anytime I've tried to use a USB splitter or port or multi-port, some part of it has not worked correctly. And I don't know if it's because my various plugged-in things require too much juice or what. That said, I do have those Apple power block things that you can use to plug your iPhone into the wall. I could probably plug a USB mug warmer to that. We'll see, we'll see. All right, Timmy. What can we take apart straight away? How heavy are traps? I believe very heavy, yeah? They weigh... Does not say. They weigh some amount of... Oh, there is. Only 2.5 kilograms. Actually, surprisingly little weight, then. Actually, really surprisingly little weight, given how many stones go into them. Okay, we're going to take a few of the steel ones, which I'm guessing are lighter. Just the same, actually. We'll take 3 of those along, just to get ourselves ready to hit the road. Jack. Another steel one over here. Those are all slates. One down here. Cool. Okay. We then would like to get ourselves all of this and this. And then we're going to make a little storage zone inside where absolutely anything can go if there's no more space for it. So this would be everything, lower priority to bring things in. Again, last meal's made up to 132. Nice. We could make some kibble also. There are 3 more dromedaries. Sword number 1 is coming along just fine. It is very, very slow though. It's okay. Kib has bad clothing on. It's your lab coat, so I'm going to force you to take that off. And then we'll forbid the lab coat for now. Someday when we have a proper sciencey base, we'll build more lab coats for Mr. Science's continuing playthrough. Luckily, everyone has decent clothes on now. And we have the steel we need for making our boat. That said, like I mentioned before, we can create plenty of steel and wood at the next base when we're getting our boat made. Want to make sure I have enough sleeping bags for everyone. I believe I don't. Yeah, there are 3 right there. 4, 5 on 3, 6, 7 characters. So what kind of leather do I have right now? I have cloth I don't want to use. We can make alpaca wool or muffalo wool. Probably very warm in there. Hopefully in a good way. Not in a way of like sweating terribly everywhere. So we'll go and make 2 more bedrolls. Muffalo wool both. We'll throw them in the middle here. I think 3, just for good luck. Sword is halfway done now. Number 1 made, good quality. Awesome. I think we may as well take a couple other traps along too. Oh, I think it's the case that bringing steel inside of traps is lighter than bringing steel out by itself. I think if you want to move steel in caravans, doing it in trap formation might be a significantly easier way of doing so, or lighter way of doing so. I don't exactly remember that. That may be false. All right, sword number 1, 1, 3, 4 left. Mr. Science has so many veggies. We have to make some more basic meals again. I'm actually going to unpause this at 4 instead. Wait, wrong direction. That's lowering how many to make in total. We'll go to 12. And unpause at, sure, 8 or so. Let's actually unpause at 5 or so. As the Mr. Science focus on instead making more and more of the survival meals. Now, because we have, because we have a whole bunch of veggies and very little meat, we totally fine to set up a couple of stockpile zones here, or both meat and raw veggies. So raw meat goes here. Make that the highest possible priority. And then this one here, which we're trying to put a trap inside of, make highest priority on raw veggies. Good. These ones here are only preferred, correct? Oh, critical actually. Down to preferred, thank you. Good. You're critical, good. All right, back to the sword making again. Open for normal quality. So if we get lower than normal quality, we'll say that Femini's missing an arm is not just slowing him down, but lowering his abilities also. Everyone's idle because I don't want to do anything until we leave. We could dig out some plasteel or some gold possibly. Time for a party. Everyone's need a mood bonus. Polizia, why are you still wearing your awful, awful tribal wear? Do you not prefer to wear normal clothing? I shouldn't say normal clothing, but clothing that's more appropriate for folks like us. After the party's over, I'm going to have Polizia have a little bit too many drinks and go for a bit of a naked run. And hopefully recover from naked run by putting on the correct clothes. If not, I'll have to force them, unfortunately. All right, party's done. Back to work. Excellent. A little bit late. Took a while for them to hear my words. All right, so Polizia, you're not allowed to wear your tribal clothing anymore. Made of dog leather. That offends us. Go into research nakedly. I thought characters immediately looked to see what clothes they were wearing. And again, definitely a shirt and a pair of pants right here and right here. You want to get some clothes on. Need some sand first. Yeah, I can't remember when they check for clothing. Apparently it's not regularly though. And the character believes they're wearing clothes at least. Yeah, got the duster on. Let me keep the thing closed. I don't mind too terribly much. I'm going to go and set up the second sword also. Second one already made. Good. Hey, Valeris, what's one game I'd take with me to a deserted island? Do I only get the game or do I get a computer also? I'm assuming that question is what one game would I be able to play the most and feel good about it the longest? Rimworld is pretty high up there for me. Rimworld is pretty high up for a repeatably playing game. Now I could say, how about a multiplayer game like CSGO? And so I can type in chat, hey, I'm lost on an island. Please come save me. Yeah. So if I were lost on a desert island forever and I had no other concerns other than filling time and playing games, like World of Warcraft might actually win, just because it's a game I can like spend so many hours on and I'd have people to talk to. Like, though Rimworld has so many good stories and I really get a lot out of it, I can imagine after many, many playthroughs, I'd just be lonely. Or I'd make like best friendship with little Timmy here and say, oh, little Timmy, let's hang out. And then little Timmy dies and it's like, I've died. It's horrible. But, you know, who knows? Who knows? I'm going to mine some gold. This will raise our base value, but this playthrough, I'm not too concerned about that once I have swords and then armor eventually. For solo, maybe Rimworld or Skyrim. Yeah, I could see Skyrim. It's one of those games where the exploration is so darn fun. That said, World of Warcraft's the same way. I remember just enjoying going to beautiful places and places I hadn't been before. Any game that gives you a whole world to explore, I'd absolutely love to do. Absolutely. Femini finished one sword. Where is it? Femini finished one sword. Where they can't pick it up on their own, so it must be in here somewhere. I see a plasteel knife. 1,000 resorty bucks to whoever sees the sword first. It's not here, is it? I don't think it's here. Hey, it's a raid. So that Femini is 209 work left. It was under 100 before. It means they're really... the sword hasn't been made. Please don't be a big raid. Preparing for a while, then attacking. Shoot. Do we really have to do this again? They can't pick up swords themselves. This is the truth, correct? Unnamed common has Mr. Science's rifle. And yes, no one has that sword equipped. I don't know of a way of searching for particular items. I don't think there is one. The thing to do would be this, actually. So we make a special stockpile zone wherever. We say only thing allowed here are swords of that kind. Melee weapons, longsword, critically important it goes there. Nothing else is of sufficient criticality. So if it exists, it will go there. That said, I don't want to fight again. I don't really want to do this. Some part of me wants to run away. We can't run away in time, though. What about Stanley Parable to play endlessly? I mean, no. I mean, fun meme answer, but no. I think Stanley Parable will be good fun for a little while and then pretty terrible after a time. Where's the sword? Okay. So, unnamed comet, wake up and dump your weapon. The enemies are preparing for a while so we can get our traps out if we want to. Science guy, get your gun back. Okay, Comet's very good at shooting. There's a revolver right here, equip that. Good meleeer is Portsia on an 11. Okay, Portsia. I wish you had armor. Please get the pokey weapon. I'm also gonna have you put on the fancy hat. A Mall 1279. Thank you for the continued subscription. Almost 2 full years. Jeez. That's quite a bit of time, isn't it? Jeez, I say. Holy moly, jeez. Some part of me, some very, very stupid part of me says, you know what we could try to do We could run a grenadier out there and try to bombard these people. We could. While they're in a little group, try to bombard them. I worry they're going to flank us this way. Now, if they come across this way, awesome. Like, we definitely have good cover against them. I'm going to dump a couple of traps. Hey, Jake, thank you for the resub also. Mention the Prime sub, get the Prime subs. We appreciate that so much. Okay, so we have a bunch of traps we moved out before. Let's just put them wherever we can. And thank you again for the subscriptions today. They do help pay the bills. They do help me doing this thing, buying the brand new games. For example, when playing this playthrough, I had to buy Rimworld. Whew. I'm not sure we'll get enough hours of play out of this game, but I'm hoping we try our best. Have we hit 2,000 yet? 1932. Let's do another 70 hours to get to 2,000 hours. Soon, Executus. Too soon. I need everyone on construction for a little bit here to get those up, especially highest level constructors, which means cooking stops for a moment. Almost 2,000 hours. That said, we have people in channel who are on to 6,000, 7,000 hours playing. There's some people in this community who play basically nothing but Rimworld as their games, and I love that. I love the variety of way to play, that people can play it over and over again. 2,000 with no idle time? I assume so. When you say idle time, what do you mean? Like when you accidentally leave it open at night? Yeah, I think I've left it open at night one time, maybe 2 times ever, but I'm pretty good about it. Quest active, the diplomacy. The Olga Covenant, who I believe are attacking us right now, have sent a message. They want to have a chit-chat. They're at negative 80, so we couldn't make enough of that. Idle time the game running, not going to be playing it. No, I leave my computer on overnight, but I do not leave games running. I know some people do so. Hey, there's the sword. I have no idea where it was, but it's excellent quality. So my sense is lore manipulation only slows the creation of items. It does not make them lower quality. That's amazing as a sword. It's called Suffering. The blade Suffering. This weapon bears an artwork of thousands of mortars. The scene takes place in the middle of a town. The style is blocky with modern elements. Wouldn't it be great to have... Yeah, wouldn't it be great to have mortars right now? Oh, it'd be so nice. Unfortunately, all we have is the S word over here. So pull it seal with the 11. Your awful steel knife gets replaced with an excellent longsword. Great. Jack, I know you want to sleep. Please make a spike trap, though. Other awake people. Horletsia, you want to sleep also? You probably should. Well, whoever's fullest on sleep is going to wake up and help us out. A little bit more sleep, not too long, though. I just can't have people breaking during a battle. What's the intelligence of these people? Intelligence enough to attack at night. Alright, so. The trap idea was a good idea, but there's no time for it. Okay, this is what we got. They appear to be coming this direction. I wish I had that trap up, but I just don't, unfortunately. Now again, they're all melee, so hope our superior cover wins the day. We do have, sorry, they're all range rather, so hope our superior cover wins the day. We do have one good meleeer, and we do have one grenadier, so I'm going to pull them off the side for now. We also have a shotgun person who is not very good, but can take a hit at least. Mr. Science, where are you? Hurrying along, he swears. Okay. So they're all coming this direction, which means Femini, you go here. Sword Guy, you go here. Okay, we'd like to focus fire very, very much. A headshot, boom. Femini grenading in. Great. Femini move back now. Polizia go. The grenade hit no one, unfortunately. Kibbs turn and fire. Science turn and fire also. The close range characters, never mind, taken down. Science took a shot from a short bow. Kibbs also, no new body parts are missing. I'd like to get Femini out of this melee situation. And go around. You're exposed currently. Throw to here. Kibbs and Britches is down. Okay, one hit. Could have been better. Now, Kibbs, how bad are you? Holy moly, is missing an arm and a leg both. Good. The left arm, the left leg. Friends, what do we say of this character? What do we say of Kibbs and Britches? Missing a left arm or left leg. He's all right. Don't you worry, he's all right. All right, Femini, get back in. So Femini came out to throw a grenade. Was turned on by absolutely everybody. Was hit in the torso enough times that he was bruised in the stomach. Femini, we hardly knew ya. Is the problem with getting exposed. Brutal. Alright, so. Polizia is bleeding a little bit in the torso. Fine. There's still a bunch of enemies. Man, I wish I'd put some kind of cover here so we could pop out and not necessarily get shot immediately. Another good hit there. Man, Polizia comes out and immediately gets shot. How good is this shooter up here? I think Rolligal has now shot 2 people pretty well. With a 4. Why are these people shooting like absolute superstars? Insane. Alright, Polizia, you're going to run the back end instead. You died in 12 hours. Okay, unfortunate. Okay, so 2 of us are down now. This is blood and sand difficulty, yes. I tend to be okay at this difficulty, but with the moving regularly, I suspect that we just haven't been able to tech up enough. Grab and go is not going to happen, unfortunately. Like, we could just flee the map with just these characters, but no, we're going to stand and fight. We're going to stand and fight as best we can. Okay, just focus. So, little Timmy is not under cover right now. Unfortunately, their bodies taking the cover spots. Okay. We're going to focus fire on the wounded people. Okay, good. Quite a few are wounded right now. So the person in the open here, Bat, has been shot once. So all standing shooters turn and fire on that one. Very wounded. Another one down, good. I expect that focus fire should have been part of our playthrough the whole way through. I just got a little bit distracted, etc., etc. Okay. Exposed person, fire. Yeah, not having armor made yet definitely was a mistake. Characters exposed. I don't know why they're there. They're probably going for cover here. They meet melee rather. Cockroach has 6 in melee. Polizia has 11. Has a much better melee weapon. Also has some armor on. Okay, another one down. Fantastic. That we're still using revolvers at this point is not great, especially at this distance. We don't yet have long rifles researched, though. They're fleeing good. So Polizia finished that one off. I don't care about their fleeing. I feel bad that Femini died. Of course, it's terrible. But Kibbs now dies in 3 hours. Comet in 5 hours. Mr. Science, a little bit wounded. I'd like you to, who's 3 hours correct? Yeah, you're gonna have to tend to him right there with no medicine. Kibbs is my second best doctor, I think. Yes, and then little Timmy. Little Timmy, you're falling apart right now, my friend. So you're gonna go self-tend, which is, again, not great, but fine. We're getting very seriously right now. Very, very serious indeed. Jack, go ahead and rescue Commodin. Okay, Polizia dies in 11 hours. So no one is full of body right now. Everyone's struggling just a little bit. You're already still on self-tending. I believe you self-tended last battle without dying. So you'll do that after you're done healing up. I've done eating, rather. We're going to lower you to basic medicine. Kibbs stood up during a tend. It's okay. So the left arm and left leg are now stabilized at least. Jack, you're going to be okay. Jack brought Comet in. 4 hours. Timmy is currently tending to self. You need to finish that. Jack, how's your medicine? A 3. A 3, a 3. Okay, Jack, this is not very good, but I need someone to tend. I choose you. We'll give the order colors a mod called Colorblind Minerals. A viewer asked for it because they are colorblind, and I decided to go with it. It's not my common way of doing things, but that's okay. I'm trying to figure out if it works better for us. Kibbs fell again. Kibbs will be fine. Oh, why am I playing on blood and sand? Why am I doing it? A 1.6% tend on Polizia. At least you're not going to die, my friend. At least you're not going to die. Comet dies in 3 hours. Everything is fine here. 17% tend in a pile of blood. Mr. Science, I'd like you to rescue Kibbs next. Good. Timmy, I know you want to sleep. Clean up the blood first, though. We're going to have to triage again in a moment. Our playthrough's falling apart. Mr. Science is fine, fine. Almost fine. So Jack needs 1 heal. No immediate danger. All right, we're all going to live. Except for, you know, the one character who died. So unfortunate. Yeah, anytime you step out, it's so dangerous. I just wasn't thinking. We did get quite a few characters hit with that one grenade, though. Is it worth it? Had I not thrown it, I'm not sure what would have happened. It might have been better for us just to accept that they would keep shooting on us for a while. I think they'd already taken 2 characters down, worried me quite a bit, because they had cover and still took some decent damage. Kibbs has an infection now. Kind of expected. So we'll kick up to the best possible kind of medicine here. Best we have, apparently. Or are we out of really good medicine now? We still have 5 industrial left. We also have 1 exceptional medicine. I prefer not to use that right now. So Mr. Science, let's go get the tendon. Not the tendon, the tend-on. And then Polizia needs a little bit also. They're gonna be fine. As long as I just keep saying you're gonna be fine, it will all somehow be fine. Alright, Comet is not bleeding, but there is still blood. Infection 100% 10 quality. As high as you can get with that kind of medicine, I believe. A 70 also. Good. Good. No time to bury Femini in the finest of locations. We'll leave him behind in a little grave, reminding us of the good time we had together. You came from the soil, and to the soil you will return. Okay, we have 6 meals. Kind of glad to have fewer mouths to feed. Also, Femini was Jack's ex-wife, so I don't exactly mind having that fun pile of lovers no longer together with us. Now, unfortunately, Femini was my best crafter, so this unfinished longsword we have to start over with and decide who is next best crafter. It's Jack. Overnight worker Jack. Let's get you on that, please. good. And I believe all of the tailoring jobs were locked on Femini also. It's not going to go to absolutely anybody. Okay, Kibbs is out of bed while infected. That good enough tend is probably fine. So I want to keep an eye on it. Okay, I think we're okay. So it's 11:30 my time right now. I need to keep an eye on that because Rimworld's one of those games where if I'm not watching the clock, I can miss teaching. None of the students wouldn't necessarily mind that. I think I might mind that a little bit. Especially as early in the semester. I can't have them believing I'm a negligent instructor from the very beginning. Later in the term, once they like me, negligence is part of the job. But more animals to hunt. We have 158 pack survive meals. We are ready to go. Ready to go. Rest mental breaks and a heat wave. Hey, cool. Randy Random said there's no time for breaks. There's no time for peace. A heat wave in the desert. We had a heat wave when we first arrived and it almost ended everything. So I think it might be time to just get on the road. Possibly. Hello, Sneaky. How are classes going? They just started. We're only in the second week now. But so far, so good. The students are relatively talkative, relatively fun. And I'm definitely enjoying spending time with them. So what do I really want to deconstruct? I mean, there's lots I'd like to. We're at how many components? Only 9 remaining. Do we get components back on destroying these? One does wonder. Yeah, the early part of the semester, I'm always very optimistic. Kibbs needs a retend on the infection. Component? No component. I know some things have a chance of getting things back. Some things have a chance of getting things back. Welcome to Imprecision. My name is your host, Resorty. Some deconstructions have a possibility of having their raw materials returned. So far, it's 50-50 on components back. So I will break down all of these. I'm not going to break down much more past that. 30 down outside, 26 inside. This room does not have any unit. You're going to be fine, folks. Everyone's fine. I want to get Femini buried before we go. Goodbye, Femini. You served us well over these many, many days with your crafting skills primarily. So Comet is down, just bruised and such, yeah. Quite pained, feeling terrible. It's all okay. I replaced these 2 traps, believing the enemies might flank us. They did not. It was a complete waste. Okay. So I thought I put Jack on job 1. Oh, it's smithing as job 1 instead. New lovers, finally! Jack wooed Kibbs and Britches by telling a tale about lovers. Once upon a time, the Great Mother Gaia created human beings in such a way that they had 4 arms and 4 legs and 2 faces. Because they could not walk on their hands or their feet, instead they rolled all times, being one with the other. Unfortunately, these creatures acted with such malice and hubris, the god forced them to be split apart, cutting them in twain, so each had only 2 hands and 2 arms, 2 legs and 2 feet. They were separated from their other half, and now, for all of time, humans wander, looking for the other half, so they may feel whole again. Oh, Kibbs loved it! Kibbs loved that Aristophanes! They're now lovers together. Aww, that's sweet. Now they want to share a bed. Well, in that case, we'll need to put together a little bit of furniture here. There's simultaneously a very sweet story and also an absolutely terrifyingly sad story. I just love the idea of our progenitors cartwheeling about. It sounds so fun. Next time I'll tell you about the ladder of the love in the symposium. It'll be perfect. Jack, you making that sword now? Oh, you're having a little sleep, aren't you? Having a little sleep. I'm gonna deconstruct our telescope. And our table, and anything else that looks good. And then it's time for us to begin setting up the caravan. And hopefully they don't walk through the desert while setting up over and over and over again. Okay, I'm going to leave the research benches. Guess I'm going to leave all of these. We'll trust that we can get our boat on pretty soon. No need for potatoes. We have a lot of veggies. Got a lot of hay grass. Science guy, would you mind pulling these things in when you're done with your necessary visiting the grave? Oh, sweet Femini, I'm sorry. You were part of our family. What are femme-based jokes can I make? There must be many. Did Kib get over their infection? Are you largely okay now? Infection's at 39. Immunity at 60 or 55. Good. Also, people missing legs. We should probably get them peg legs before we go, or else we'll be so slow on the road. Need left leg. And then who else is missing a body part? I believe Kib's is missing a leg also. We'll install a left leg on you as well. Let's become our medical bed for now. Now, Mr. Science is best doctor. So let Mr. Science go doctor on Kib's. And I'm not sure who's going to care for good old Mr. Science. We can also do wooden hands on Kibs, I believe. Because someone's missing just the lower part of the arm. Well, let's see. Having a bit of a walk. Oh, Femini's the one missing part of the arm. And may I sell a right peg arm? The person's missing the arm. Is it a whole arm or just a hand can go there? Can we put a hand on your shoulder? I think maybe we can. So install left arm also. Nope, only the right can become wooden. Left side is missing all of its parts. Politcia is very sad right now. Heartbroken over seeing their friend die. Unfortunate. You know, plant hand? Yeah, unfortunately you have to have part of your arm. Yeah, you can't have just a hand hanging out there from the shoulder. No strong hands for us. Now there's no place to dine. It's definitely time for us to go. I refuse to put things away. Or put things back out again. Once they're deconstructed, we just go. I can move the good quality bed. Kib's got the leg. Kib's got the peg leg. Being anesthetized during infection. I'm sure that's good. Just slow down all the metabolism. Second best doctor is Kibs, unfortunately, who's missing an arm. Little Timmy. Little Timmy, I don't know if I'm allowed to have you install a more better leg. At 4 in doctoring feels very, very, very bad. We'll see what happens, though. Before too long, we'll have biosculptor pods. Yes, before too long, we'll have all the research done. I can't wait. All right, Timmy, you're in good shape. Let's go do some doctoring. Oh, Mr. Science, if you lose body parts, I'm looking forward to you blaming Timmy, and you'll be absolutely right about it, won't you? 100% correct. Little Timmy wants no part in this. Is horrified at the thought of doing some doctoring, and so it goes and hides in his room instead. His room, of course, being the operating room as well, so that's definitely something. Next best doctor after that is Politcia on a 3, which is even worse than 4. Yeah, also wandering. Nobody wants to do any doctoring this day. Kibbs can walk again, so we kind of want Kibbs to go do the doctoring. In fact, or an anesthesia leads to occasional vomiting. Everyone's in such terrible condition. And they're sleeping in the heat, too. Down here's only 42°C. You're fine, Mr. Science, right? It's not that warm. You're okay. I just want to leave the map. What's your manipulation, Kibbs? 15. Yeah, definitely with manipulation that low. It'll cut Mr. Science to bits. We can take apart the power producers. We definitely want to take the batteries with us. So removing the batteries during a heat wave, definitely the best of things. My excellent choices. Yeah, but if we don't get Mr. Science leg on, we'll be so slow. Despite wandering, Timmy wants food. I wouldn't exactly mind him doing surgery while wandering around aimlessly. I can't remember. My hands just moved of their own accord. Mr. Science has a leg now. It's just a blur. Timmy's back to the world again. Got that catharsis. Good. How long do you get healed up on your legs here? Still a ways. Still gonna take a while, but when you awaken, it's time to care for Mr. Science. Namely, right now. Does Timmy learn something important about playing with medical tools? Some familiarity at medical tending. Sounds like the right time to cut somebody apart. So Mr. Science is starving while having his doctoring work done. I'm sure there's no relationship between hunger and successful treating. There wouldn't dare be. Oh no! Little Timmy failed, only in a minor way. Did Timmy learn some important things about doctoring? All the way up to how many points now? Level 5! Ayy! Good try, Timmy, good try. We'll give that another shot in a moment. Oh, Timmy, and your operating room is such a mess also. And there's an ostrich here. Oh. Cause you have fireworks going off nearby? Yeah. I'm sorry that you're having people celebrating their football matches. I'm very glad that doesn't happen in Japan at all. Though there are occasionally fireworks celebration here, they're all at the local rivers, and they're state-sanctioned celebrations instead of being ones that are happening in neighborhoods where people are trying to live and sleep. Gosh darn it. Timmy, it's currently 1 p.m. Let's try it again, Timmy. You have to reset the operation. You gotta try again. Okay, left leg, peg leg, go. I remember when I first played this game. I did not exactly realize that you could install a peg leg when your proper body part was already there. So I accidentally removed someone's perfectly healthy right leg and replaced it with a wooden peg, and then realized, oh no, it was actually the left leg I meant to replace. And that was the time that character ended up with 2 peg legs all at once. Early game Rimworld. When learning the game, there's nothing quite like it. Timmy, do you succeed this time? Alright, good job. On second attempt, good to go. Timmy ends up now at level 5 medical, about halfway to level 6. You can do surgeries on random characters to try to get more and more levels in doctoring, but it's time to begin. I think I'm allowed to select Polizia and Mr. Science on the caravan, even if they're not currently up and about. Is that true? We'd like to go just to here to make a boat. Polizia is not available because they're wandering. So wait till Postia comes out of that, and then hit the road despite our awful, awful conditions. And speaking of awful conditions, man, no AC may have been a bad call. Just sleep it off. You're fine, you're good. Gibbs having a bad time. Body pure squeamish. I hate having this unnatural enhancement. I feel filthy. You're talking about a peg leg, my friend. Oh no. Unnamed comment wants to hide also. Oh, this is the part where we aren't able to leave the base ever. We have to leave people behind, possibly. I guess we could send a first group caravanning to set up the next base, and then send a few people along once they've regained their sense of themselves. I'm gonna do exactly that. So group number 1 will be Timmy will be the leader, and then Kibbs, who's mostly the missing body parts, will come also. I'll bring along Daigle and Wire Speed. I should probably send a second shooter. We're going to carry a bunch of items because it's going to have way too much value. We'd have to bring the telescope, absolutely. We'll bring the half-made longsword and the batteries. Okay, we need some food also. So all the hay. And I should leave the simple meals behind for people who are still there. Take half of the packed survival meals and half the medicine and 2 bedrolls. We'll see. Is this the first move? This is the 4th move. 4th total move, I believe. Can't bring a... it says very low food because they're not able to eat the kind of food they're getting right now. That's okay. So now Kibbs and little Timmy, you move to eating all possible foods. All right. Let's see, it has got out of mental break. Once I have another mental break, you're fine. The unnamed commies get out of it, and then we can go. Mr. Science is up and going again. Good job, Mr. Science. I'm not going to put you on the caravan. Gotta defend this thing as long as possible. Yeah, base number 4 is coming. Base number 4 is going to be a very, very brief base. Again, its entire purpose is just to make a boat to load into and to head to wherever is next. Now, that said, I don't quite know how boats work, so I'm still concerned about that. We're going to immediately sink into the bottom of the deep blue CCC. Perhaps. Comet? Comet, I need your help, please. Alright, little Timmy is on the move. Please don't get caught. Please, whatever you do. Because Kibbs has no active weapon, and Kibbs is missing an arm. Has a peg leg. How do animals graze in the ocean? I have no idea. The animals might all starve to death. We're going to learn an important lesson fairly soon. The lesson may have been, how about some more hay grass, possibly? We'll have a bunch of veggies, though, for them to eat, so hope that will help a little bit. And while we're waiting, we can go ahead and harvest all of these. Move Science Guy over to just that. No more bed rest. Only more growing. .1 day to get there. They're carrying 17 days of food. I should have given them some traps as we were leaving. Though they were pretty heavily loaded. The second group will be carrying so many animals. Some of whom are probably unnamed, aren't they? Indeed they are. Muffalo Calf number 1. Let me go and change your name over to... We got a layer 8 issue, which I've been told is a joke about users playing or using their technology poorly. One of these stuff tech people. Alpaca number 1, we're going to call you Harpy11. Thank you for being in the channel today, and thank you for the generous subscription. After that, we have 2 little donkeys. I'll wait till they grow up before we name them. Do the people here all have weapons equipped? Comet does not. Comet's a very good shooter. Kind of person I wish I had a long rifle for. Little Timmy has arrived. Setting here in Boatopia. Now here comes the great joy of balancing 2 maps simultaneously. First things first. May I just say I want to build a boat here? I may say that. We need wood, we need steel. That'll happen soon. Giant herd of yaks just to the north. I like it. I like it, I like it. Unfortunately, the easy place to set up is kind of far away from the water there. Uranium. Nice. What we're going to do on this map is just get cutting down trees. And we'll build a little wooden hut for right now. We'll set up some beds also. Are you all on wood cutting and such? Kib's wood cutting. Timmy is going to construct as possible. Daigle is roaming. Oh, right. Animals need a little pen, don't they? I brought no wood, so we'll get a pen up pretty soon. Please don't eat my food. Gotta get that inside as well as fast as possible. Okay, back to you soon. Over here. Everything's fine. Just please come to. Okay, with that wood, I don't really want to make a pen first, but we're gonna make a pen first. And I don't know how large of one to make for the this number of animals right now. Bigger is probably more better. That's a door. Sorry. Those of you know, those who've been around for a while know I often use the phrase more blank, more good. More better or more good most commonly, which I think is someone's phrase I stole from somebody. I don't remember who it was though. I'm actually having our emote designer make a couple emotes based on this. I think they're hilarious. We'll see how it works. She's actually making 14 new emotes. I haven't really shown anyone any of them, so hopefully it's good stuff. We'll see. Every male colonist feels anxiety and anger both. That's on this map. So Kibbs and Timmy, both males, are gonna have a pretty bad time. Timmy getting to work, immediately sleeping on the ground. And unnamed Comet's still having a pretty bad time there. Still, quote-unquote, hiding in his room as he wanders here and there. Nice that Mr. Science might finish plate armor before we leave. A wolf in the middle of our base. Oh gosh. Eating the pemmican first. Don't mind if you do. The only trouble here is that Kibbs is not good at fighting and is missing an arm anyway. So the question is, can Timmy shoot and kill that Timberwolf before it eats Timmy's face? I have some concerns. I'm not thinking it's possible. You hate to see it. You hate to see the wolf just standing immediately on the spawn location. So we all hide inside so that other people get here, I suppose. How long has Comp been wandering? I really wish we had a clear way of telling that, but there's no obvious way of doing so. The wolf is wandering, thank goodness. We have recreation now, good. We did not bring any furniture, so we can't easily set up a table and chairs, unfortunately. Timmy's going for a walk. Hey, it's fetching Daigle back. Daigle almost escaped. This is leading to a pen marker with the pen not completed. I don't mind that. Resets the animal in the middle there. Now, unfortunately, Timmy might be trying to bring all the animals home, which we cannot have. We have to instead force the construction. Heat waves over on base number 1. Unnamed Comet, do you want to join the team again? It has to be 4 days. Absolutely 4 days. Tell me what you're doing. You drawing all the animals. Back to building the fence. So it's probably only grabbing the one that was actively wandering away. Friends, it's now noon my time. Another hour gone. Let's go and take a little break from Rimworld. Do 3 minutes of ads. Unnamed Comet has finally come back to his senses. So after the ads, we will go ahead and make sure these characters get moving on the road again soon. Between now and a little bit, we'll do some crossword puzzle. Yeah, it is noon here, Cowboy. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? I'll be on the other side of the world from you, most likely. But yep, noon p.m. Yep, noon p.m. indeed. I'm in Tokyo. Alright, so we have a couple of Monday crosswords we did not finish. We'll spend the next 3 minutes working on this one. I don't recall how I felt about this one, but we'll see. Trademarked pod. We established that Los Alamos is probably incorrect here, which really confuses me. So I'm going to say it's the K cup, which is a pod that's used for making coffee. Make an impression. Step into muddy ground, possibly. Gripe about feed contents. So Insta something. Like Instagram something. What's the R here then? Big name in dye. Just don't know, unfortunately. I wonder if it's hair dye or if it's clothing dye. I bet it's hair dye most likely. But I don't know at all. Blank Gardener at a Gallop. Pioneering bit of animation 1878. No idea. Owner of famous couch. Yeah, no clue. Small problems, not sure. Folkloric goblet. Are they called bogles or boggles? The boogeyman, possibly. A cocktail. A cocktail. Amaretto has something. Bobette's song about a school teacher. Mr. G, Mr. P, Mr. C. No clue. The Fool and Pagliacci, can't remember. Memory measure for short. I want to say a meg, but megabyte? Megabits? I'm really not sure. Be on the lookout for. Be on the lookout for. I mean, an APB is that kind of attention drawing activity, but no. A company that sells orgasm blush. Yeah, still not sure on that. Black diamonds, for example. I said it's a difficult kind of ski hill. Steep, maybe. Not sure. Not sure. Hey, kids, good seeing ya. Suffix in orgo. Yeah, I said before it could be ace or like that for organic substances. I'll put the E. It could be ace or eyes, possibly. Magic words. Yeah, please and thanks. Hocus pocus, abracadabra. Dabara. Kadab. I have no idea. I'll leave the cadabra in. The SB looks pretty bad. Unless it's Sparrow Gardener. I have no idea. These words are hard. Sprightly, no idea. Pueblo or Tiwa is spoken, no idea. Oppenheimer setting in brief. Or in part, rather. Again, Princeton. Like, Bikini Atoll comes after the main setting. Some conference room. Cutter's part in establishing the Rial. Doesn't Saudi Arabia use the Rial also? Maybe not. Recompense. Feeling was too quiet. I said eerie, but no. Oh boy. Labor increases. Labor increases. Ironing. Big name and die, no idea. Milkshake singer, it's Kesha? Does Kesha sing My Milkshake Brings All the Boys to the Yard? No, she doesn't. She definitely does not sing that. Maybe there's another song called Milkshake. I don't think there is, though. I'm sure it's not Kesha. I believe it's an African-American singer, and Kesha isn't. Sulphurous Swamp. A stinking marsh. Complexion. Again, makeup, look, Hauser and Kamaloha for short. I'm going to say they're either doctors or MDs. So if I imagine a D here, Freud! Freud is a famous couch. MDs. We made progress. Cat. Complexion. Hue! THM looks very, very bad. Gripe about feed contents. Algorithm. Go rhythm. So Insta could be wrong. We hate the algorithm though. Kelsey, maybe? I don't know. Operator house setting. If algorithm is right, there's no G in Los Alamos. He goes to Germany for a while and studies with Heisenberg, I believe. Oh, the progress is stolen from me. Can we get this one now? And then I'll get back to the game, I promise. Labor increases. Something fording, maybe? Folding? Mr. Lee is a plausible human name. Alright. Super folding. That brief hit of dopamine can't be beat, but also feels so terrible when it goes away. Clothes folding, shirt folding, pants folding. Ugh, Mondays, I hate you. I hate you so much, Mondays. I may need to ask for help on that one in a little bit. Whichever way, unnamed Comet's back with us, so we can set up the caravan once the catharsis kicks in entirely. Good. Everything is fine. Right. We don't have the animals eat everything, so I need to make a little storehouse also. And Mondays go away. Yeah. I mean, I like Mondays so much when you just get things going, but occasionally I just can't figure out the right trickiness for it, and it's dismaying at the very least. We need a whole bunch of wood, 150, and 75 steel. So I want to bring 75 steel from the other base. And we have plenty of wood, so we should be able to get going fairly soon. Now, like I said earlier, I'm not sure how many animals we can bring with us. Do we have any super fertile soil here? Not immediately nearby. Mr. Science alive and well? Absolutely. So there's Mr. Science group and Little Timmy group. Mr. Science stayed behind to pick up people who are mentally broken. We had a couple of very challenging raids that did not go so well, we'll say. My Comet friend, rise and shine. Wants to sleep some more. Get your mood up, please. If he wakes up, his mood will go up. So I'm going to say let's start the caravan here also. So caravan number 2. Just join us here. Okay. So bring along everybody. Almost left Lariat behind. No good. I bring along all that food. We had to make sure to turn that food on again. Good. And then what matters most? The gold and the silver, surely important. Want to bring the clothes along. We might junk some of those. We'll see how it goes. The awful duster I'm going to ignore. The awful duster I'm going to ignore. Oh, you know what I forgot to mention? So over the weekend, my wife and I got tickets for a show I'm really excited about. It's in February. It's a show of La La Land, which I've not seen, that has a live orchestra that's performing all the music from it. And I've never seen a show like that before. Now, I've definitely seen various like silent movies that have people playing music in the background, usually a pianist or organist. But I've never seen a show where they have full orchestra. It'd be really cool, I think. Now, I've never seen any of the, La La Land films. I believe there have been a few of them. Missed them all entirely. But could be fun to go see that one at least. I promise to take pictures and tell you all stories about it. Alright, so carrying everything, we're actually in pretty good shape already. We don't have nearly as much mass as I thought we would. Stop hogging all the Rimworld viewers. Sorry. I'm just putting on a show. If they want to hang out here, they're going to hang out here. But yeah, it's good seeing you, Brunket. Hope you're doing well. I only need 75 steel, so I'm going to grab that here. I might mine some more at the next location. Let's do 100. Do 100 instead. Brunket, when you have been streaming Rimworld for years and years and years, then you too may have all the viewers. No, I play it kind of irregularly, infrequently, but people tend to enjoy it. Ah, it looks good. So we send the pack. Great. We then move our various characters onto lavish meals entirely, so they can eat the food on the road. Good. Beeble, you've seen Indiana Jones and Lord of the Rings that way. Yeah, I mean, I love live orchestras so very much. I'm absolutely delighted by that kind of immersiveness, I suppose. Though I do wonder how they remove the background track from the film. Maybe there are different tracks, one for the dialogue and one for the music. Let's ignore the musical one. Hi, Timmy's gonna finish that pen. This is just so the animals don't all walk away while we're preparing our ship. My components are hanging outside. We don't really want that. So let's go make a tiny little house also. This house is just till we're ready to leave, which will happen very quickly off of this one. People sleeping in the sand. Gets everywhere. It's itchy and gets everywhere, right? That's the line. They want recreation variety. I can go and throw up a second horseshoe pin. We have one on the other caravan, I believe, but a source of joy and fun. Okay, and then inside we want to move the food and the components at the very least, so they don't get stolen / break apart. I'm going to clear everything and then mark just the meals. And the components are manufactured, I believe. Yep, good. Oh, the Nutrimine also. We're still carrying Nutrimine, though we can't actually use it for anything. If it takes a while for people to get off the map here, well, never mind. They're ready to rock. All right, it's time to take one last look at base number 3. Base number 3, you served us well. Base number 3, we leave some items behind. Base number 3, those solar generators will shine out until eventually they're covered with dirt and dust and all the rest. Goodbye, base number 3. We say thank you for serving us well. Oh, another baby chick is left behind. That's the second time in a row we've left a chick behind. And here, there's a wolf inside the animal pen. It's pretending to blend in. Don't you worry, team. That animal absolutely belongs there. How dare you suggest that a wolf is not a tame animal? I got distracted, thank goodness. And we don't quite have enough wood right now for making our ship, but we will soon. And then we need to learn the mechanics of getting our everything loaded into it. Alright, they've arrived. The team is back together again. The team just unload everything in the middle for now. And we'll set up a little caravan drop-off location as well. We could set up for some research. I wouldn't mind that exactly, but I really do want to load up as fast as possible. We're gonna have people sleep on the floor for the next little bit. Okay, with the construction done, I expect it's the case we'll be able to get our animals hauled in pretty quickly. We actually didn't bring that many animals, did we? The majority of them were ones who came in the second group. So it's possible there are no loose animals right now. Also, that wolf keeps giving me eyes. So let's have Timmy and Jack and Mr. Science help out. Good morning, Grobzilla. We've been here sooner, but you were distracted by Subnautica. That's fine. I'm glad you had a good time. Hope it was a lot of fun. And yeah, you're always welcome here whenever you come, Grobzilla. That's true for everybody, except for the mods. The mods better be here every minute of every stream, or else they're gonna get demodded. You get paid good money to be here with me. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Alright, the unloading begins. All these poor sleepy animals. Alright, Timmy, may I have you go make the good ship, whatever it's called. If I need to have more than one ship, I will. We can definitely get the materials we need for doing so. Luckily, we have our lucky table. And we'll need to take apart a few more quick things. As heading to bedtime, I am kind of sort of thinking I should put down more beds. But everyone will be fine sleeping on the ground for just one day, won't they? Just one day. The wood's half loaded. You're amazed to see the boat? Yeah, this is a mod I'm using for this playthrough. I think there aren't vehicles in the base game. I think Tiny maybe even said there aren't vehicles in the base game because he worries about balance. If you're able to get across the world map very quickly, then the world map is less terrifying. And my sense is it's an intrinsic and important part of the game that the world map terrifies you. You feel safe at home, but then you hit the road and it's all very, very, very bad. Unnamed Comet has failed while making my paddle boat. How bad are you at construction, my friend? I threw everyone on construction earlier. Comet's a 9. What do you mean failing at this? What's the minimum required to make it? I think 0. That's just very, very, very unlucky. That means though we need some more steel. Hello, Akamlot. We're now on base number 4. We're leaving to base number 5 in just a moment here. Gotta update the commands probably. While we're waiting for that ship to be made, let's go ahead and harvest medicine and anything else that's right nearby, which means not too much. I kind of want to put up a research bench, but I think it'll be okay. Poor Jackson's all night. You're reluctant to accept quests required to leave your area. Yeah, my old shtick was that caravans are against my religion. I had so many playthroughs back in Beta 18, Beta 19, get absolutely destroyed by caravanning. It was just so unfair. I don't know if the wealth calculation was changed or what, but I remember being absolutely overwhelmed by enemies anytime I left the base. It was just not safe out there. And that's fine. Like, I think it should be a challenge. I think it should keep the player on their toes, but it was really, really, really awful. It was just not fun. Now caravanning can raise some challenges, but it's nothing impossible to deal with, I believe. Nothing out here is going to break down quickly, I'm fairly sure. We might get some more chicks soon. Let's start cooking, though. Poor Jack's entire night is unloading stuff. Yeah, Mr. Science has some bad clothes on. Is it your lab jacket? Alright. Mr. Science, no more lab coats allowed. Still have quite a few packed survival meals. We left with 110, down to 38 now. There may be some more still loaded into animals also. Tiger Burning has many things, though that is not one. Tillian's Sword has 7 more meals. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Timmy, let's make this paddle steamer, please. And like I said earlier, I'm not sure if animals can actually graze on the ocean. Oh, goodness. Well, it's been a while since we got one of these. All right, one moment. So I can change a setting here. Change a setting to follower-only chat. You have to be a follower for 10 minutes before you can chat. There we go. There we go. Don't worry, don't worry. The mods are all over it. All right. You can turn off the slow mode if you want to, Pepper. How exciting! You sell view bots. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, definitely some fun spam. But Pepper, thank you for the slow mode anyway. All good. Been a while since they had an offer for selling view bots. It's so enthusiastically presented. I appreciate the offer though, but I'm good, thank you. Message deleted. I think it was Pepper just pushing buttons trying to make it work. But my apologies for a deleted message. Y'all are heroes, don't worry. Oh, chat was cleared. Pepper, thank you for doing that. Man, Pepper is the good bot here. What a hero, Pepper. Let's all offer a little clapping for Pepper. Clap. Pepper. Clap. Does that clear all chat for the VOD? I honestly don't know. Yeah, I honestly don't know. Give you a second. No worries, Pepper, you're good. What an excellent, excellent mod we've got. Thank you very much for your help. That's right, all salary earned today. You're gonna ban all of them, Pepper? You don't need to. It's okay, Pepper, it's okay. If you want to, you're welcome to. You can't see, I think normal viewers can't see. There's a list now of banned, banned, banned. Pepper's all over it. All right, what do we call our first vessel? I mean, I wasn't sure. Just pick a good science name, but we'll call it the sailing ship Pepper. Sailing ship Sergeant Pepper, in honor of someone we know not whom. My friends, I give you our first ever boat, the paddle steamer, called the Good Ship Lollipop. Sorry, I unfortunately chose an excellent name here. Oh no, we have to have fuel to make this thing go. Oh no, someone had the clever idea of making a big fancy ship before we're able to actually fuel it. Also, to make this boat working game, they had to give it an age. It's 1 year old, so it counts as being a living beast. It has a health bar. Cool. Cool. So we need to get some fuel going. We've not researched that yet. Did not know I'd need it. Luckily, it's very, very close by. So, time for research while we hang out here a while longer. Oh, I'm coming down off the adrenaline now after all those bots. Man, I was so like, what's happening? My poor stream. Team Boom Up to do it also, wouldn't it? You're absolutely right. That's probably been faster. Good thinking indeed, Freak. Thank you for that. 10% chance of failure. Gotta believe, gotta believe. I do want to make a second one of these, hopefully. Make sure the whole crew can go. Quest failed, unfortunate. If we have to stay for a little while, we should definitely put out some more beds. And 2 people are lovers. I can't remember who they are. Hey, Boom Up number 1 already tamed. Getting full of that milk. Nice. I'm probably going to abandon the Boomalopes whenever we leave this place. But for now, we'll remove all of its milk as we can. A Boomalope has attacked after failed tending chance. Timmy! Run away, Timmy! Timmy, you're fine! Flee! Okay. And then Kibbs has no weapon. Unnamed Comet should have a weapon, must have dropped it somewhere. Revolver, go. If Timmy flees, there's no especially slow desert. The water will slow it down, though. Slows us down also. But Jack is here. Don't shoot Timmy. Good lord, don't shoot Timmy. Don't have explode on Kibbs. Cool. All that chem fuel wasted. Right, so putting up beds. Let's get back to that. Luckily, it's only 30 degrees here. What do we call the second paddle steamer? That's what we'll call the SS. What are good names y'all came up with? Lookma Dry Feet. I like it. I like it. Let's go with the SS Enterprise indeed. That's a good nerdy name for our nerdy Mr. Science. I believe that Jack was one half of the lover pair. Is that true? Yeah, Kibbs and Jack want to share a bed together. Then we have 3 more, so we'll need 1 more baby bed. Little baby bed. I don't really want to burn down my batteries on anything, but it could make sense for us to have an AC unit in here. Only 30 degrees can be fine. Boom up number 1, 12% full. So slow, so slow. Name Comet. You can get that one? You get it? Failure this day. So I think it probably is worth rushing along to researching, just because it'll take a while to get the fuel we need. How much fuel do we actually need to make our boats go? 75 is maximum tank size. Okay, so production, a proper bench. Throw it right here for now, I suppose. Gonna be outside, that's okay. And Portsia, you're doing nothing but hanging out. A boom number 2 is made. Alright, I got 2 of them now. I'm gonna remove the 3rd one for the time being. Let this thing burn down. We have plenty of food. But everyone is currently mining. It means there really are no jobs to do. Timmy! Timmy! Did I put everyone on a high job mining? No, there's really is nothing else to do right now. I guess we can make a storehouse. I wasn't planning on doing this, but it was something to do. And then make sure we're researching no longer plate armor, but yes, biofuel refining instead. Is Boomlook milk fuel? It absolutely is. Absolutely is. Which I know is a little bit strange. I know what we can do. We can have absolutely everyone do research. That's a way to pass some time. Timmy, make another one. Ib's having a bad time. Slept in the cold. The world's disgusting. Is hungry. You can fix some of that. And I guess I'll make a picnic table also. Putting everyone on not level 1 research, but on just do it when you're not at other jobs, please. Let's watch this thing rush along. More. Bring me more research. A little silly, perhaps. Maybe a little silly. Good. My hope is that we can leave in 1 or 2 days from now. I guess I'm just going to throw a wooden wall around all of this. It would collapse in the middle, so we'll need to first make a supporting beam or 2. And we'll need to cut down more trees also. That's probably excessive, but that's okay. And we'll avoid making it a perfect rectangle, don't worry. A little nubbin to remind us that only Allah makes things perfect. We have our faults. There you go. Please focus on those first. Good job, good job. All right. 12:30 my time. Got a little bit under 40 minutes left, probably. I mention this regularly, so do not forget. Must always say things are ending soon. We could put the research buildings inside. I think they're at probably 75% speed. 42% speed. All right. More weird little rooms needed. This counts. And all you followers today, thank you for your generosity. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. We'll be playing this Rimworld game every day for the rest of the week as we continue on our Caravan playthrough. But I sure do hope you hang out with us regularly. 5 research tables overkill. If they're bored and have nothing to do, I do not mind them throwing their papers around, even though some of them are incredibly bad at research. Behold! Maximum research speed. Go! Kib's going to eat all the food. Also, someone wants me to go defeat an outpost. For a person, or a psychic shock lance, or for friendship. I'm gonna say no. All we have to do right here is get the research done and then get on the road. We're going to move someone onto construction before research. Mr. Science is there. Are we out of wood? Ah. Well, luckily we have a fine forest standing for hundreds, if not thousands of years, all being destroyed for the sake of what? Some boats. Just some boats. And if we're staying for a while, we'll also install our dining room table, which this is a horrible spot for it. We can put inside the stock room at least. I'll make a picnic table. Everybody loves picnic tables. And give a couple stools as well. I guess we could spend time making a whole bunch of wooden chairs to see if we can get a few that are higher tier. Okay, I'll move a second character over to tree cutting. Unfortunately, that character is Kibbs, who's currently busy eating all the food and also missing an arm, unfortunately. Only Mr. Science labors now. Hey, Digwood! Digwood, thank you for the raid host. How's it going? I'm Resorty. We're playing a little game called Rimworld. Hello, Nerfus Nerd. Welcome back. Dang Newbie, thank you for the resubscription. That's really generous. Very kind to you. It's good to have you here. Digwood, what were you playing? Tell me the story of your stream, please. Playing a little game called Rimworld. Is that game any good? Do you have a nice time? Hope you had a good time, Digwood. Tell us your current playthrough goal, if you would. Also, what a dum-dum. Someone decided to put the wooden fence gate behind a door. Sorry, behind a wall, rather. And unfortunately, having removed that, all the animals are going to try to flee, aren't they? No, come back, we need you! Friends, I'm Resorty. We're playing a little game called Rimworld. Today we are enjoying the excursions of our many animals, and we're preparing to leave this base via 2 lovely boats. Unfortunately, those boats require fuel, and the many things I do not have include fuel. It's going to be a few minutes while we work on getting that fuel up. Also, hopefully we can seal the animals back in again very soon. Comet Friend, can we get that made, please? We'll watch if the animals walk over us over and over again. Just keep it going, man. You can do it. There we go. There we go. But Raiders, welcome as we continue our around the world adventure. We started over here. We're up to here or so. Getting in a boat very soon, heading hopefully all the way across the CCC down to here. But that's partially dependent on how long it takes me to get the chem fuel going. While we're here, we can make a bunch of kibble if we really wanted to. That would help us with keeping the animals happy and healthy on the road. But more trees must be chopped, and they are. I believe this is our most successful caravan playthrough ever. Now, having made this temporary base entirely out of wood, I know exactly what Randy Random is going to add to the storyline next. It's definitely going to be a tremendous number of incendiary launchers, and I'll have no one to blame but myself. I've definitely played this game enough that I know I should not have done this, but I thought we were only here for a night or so, and, well, that's just not quite true, is it? Maybe not quite. We are heading the right direction, at least. We are about halfway through biofuel refining. Cool. The animals have almost eaten all the grass here. I don't really want to expand it, but we may need to do so. We can also strip some of this wood away because the wall's in the way now. Like so. Squirrel in the stockpile zone. Sneaky, sneaky squirrel. This is definitely the way in one playthrough long ago, a squirrel ended up drinking itself to death. Party Squirrel was the greatest of all possible squirrels. We ended up celebrating it by putting up a disco ball in some color to say, oh, Party Squirrel, you were surely the best of us. Speaking of squirrels, a local squirrel's gone mad with desire. It wants to be the Party Squirrel. Name Comet and Little Timmy and Science Guy, come on down. I guess we're going to kite a little bit until Timmy's in range, which he is now. Run, Comet, run! Well done, Timmy. What is Timmy's shooting skill up to? 15! I believe he started at 3 or so. That's very good. It's very, very good. So I don't exactly want to waste the meat we have here. So I guess while we're staying here even longer, we'll set up a butchery table and just work on making as much kibble as possible. Deadeye Timmy indeed. Old Timmy Deadeye. How old is he now, actually? It was 16 when we started, 19 years old. This playthrough has been going on for a bit, hasn't it? Though Mr. Science and little Timmy have kind of fallen out of focus in the playthrough. I'm glad they're both still alive, and I hope that continues for the whole way through. This thing does not end up like Magellan's Quest, where Mr. Science gets ripped apart by people who don't understand the mission. Oh, Mr. Science. Alright, in this corner we make kibble genuinely forever. We hope we have enough for the animals soon enough. Though, who will do that work? So next best cook is Polizia. There are enough other cleaners you can take that over right away. You're cleaning amniotic fluid first. I mean, I guess that's sensible enough. Look at all the chicks! Someone decided to leave the fertilized eggs hanging out, and definitely more baby chicks. Got more squirrels hanging out. Polizia with your excellent sword. Squirrel on man with sword action. Do we have no veggies? Oh, we have 35 veggies. Oh, we have no active meat. That's right, active meat. Because all these butchered creatures have not been butchered yet. And let's only work on that within a certain distance. So don't go and grab corpses across the entire map. There we go. There we go. Timmy, let's see if you're still absolute Deadeye here. Chick, chick, boom. Chick, chick, boom. Finally, one strike. One shot, one kill. The Marine Sniper way. That's definitely what Timmy got up to there. Hey, we got some chem fuel. Only 11. That will begin to fill up the ships over here. Oh, actually, I've already gotten some fuel. So the harvesting of one of the boomlopes has been getting us chem fuel, just kind of slowly. No light in here means Mr. Science researches very slowly. I think we're gonna have to make power. I think we're gonna have to make defenses. I think we're gonna be here for a while. That said, our fifth base. Our fourth base, I think, needs a name. And it's Temporary Blind Alleyway. Occasionally, science goes in the wrong direction. It figures out eventually. It is the Temporary Blind Alleyway of this playthrough. I didn't bring any lamps along. I meant to do so, but totally forgot. Hey, VTAC, you're a little bit intimidated with traveling this game. You just gotta do it. Try it. You might like it. What's the worst that could possibly happen? Whatever it is, I guarantee it's happened to us already. I'm gonna have Timmy go ahead and make additional chairs, just to hopefully get ones that are of even better quality. Considering forcing everyone into making more research points. Got some kibble, nice. The wolf's body went bad, unfortunately, so we could do a little bit more hunting. What's nearby? Worth grabbing. Hello, turkey. Mark you to hunt. No bears hunting right now. I think yaks fight back. Large beasties who fight back, no good for us. Get more kibble made then. We now have at least 2 of our research benches more available and brighter too. So, Kibbs, I'm going to move you to next best researcher. Get to that straight away. Fortunately, Kibbs and Jack can't really share a bed. That's because they are working on opposite schedules. One's a night owl, the other's running around, waking everyone up over and over again. Good to good. Now that we have a full stock we're building, I'm going to get rid of this stockpile zone to move things out. And that way they shouldn't be annoyed at night quite as much. hopefully. So I haven't dumped these traps yet. Haven't put them out. If we could just not be raided before we leave MK, that'd be pretty fantastic. Timmy in the morning, I'd like you to make some more way to hunt first. Let's go ahead and, yeah, we'll leave Comet on this. I think Comet's a pretty good constructor. At a 9 there, we might get normal or better. I believe this is how Timmy gained most of his hunting points, by chasing at maximum range and just firing wildly. He calls it aiming practice. What do we call it? Do we call it not hauling things in? Oh, there's no place to put dead animals. I apologize about that, Timmy. Dead animal just sits there. So in this corner right here, we'll have a stockpile zone that is just for fresh animals. No humans allowed. And then this corner over here, we'll put a stockpile zone that is just for the no longer fresh corpses of the animals. Good. Hey, Lavetia, how's it going, my friend? Thank you for the continuing subscription. The many, many months of me saying your name wrong. Thank you for doing a Prime sub with us. Anyone who subscribes next 5 minutes, I guarantee I'll say your username wrong. That's the one thing I can offer to you. Hope you're doing well, friend. Good to see you as always. Yes. Watch the buzzing along of research now. Daigi Gui? Daigai Gui, thank you for the resubscription, or brand new subscription, actually. Thank you very much. And Fussian Where Ion? Fussian Where Ion, thank you. And DigiGui, thank you also. Yes, I incentivize a subscription. Yes. Thank you both very much for your generosity. And from this point forward, I'll probably call you by the right name because I'll forget about our joke. But you know what? You never know. Thanks a bunch. All right. Tank Puzz. Tank Puss. Thank you also. Friends, we have biofuels. We can now load up our ship with the finest fuel and finally hit the road. While we're waiting on that, I'm going to now make plate armor research. Oh, Digwood, I forgot. We had a bot raid earlier, and that's why I put us on 10 minutes. 10 minutes following before you can talk in channel. I'm so sorry. Let me go ahead and turn that back off again. Where's that setting? Yeah, we had a very unfortunate raid. Okay, it's back setting correct again now. Pepper, thanks for fixing that. I appreciate it. Digwood is going very, very well. Thank you for asking that. How is your Rimworld playthrough going? You had a bot raid. So suddenly in chat, there were, I don't know, 20, 40, 50 bots that said, we sell followers. Tell us now. Followers, 40% off. Over and over again. It was absolutely crazy. And so we responded to that by saying, you must be a follower for 10 minutes. Bots tend not to follow. And if they do, they tend not to wait on for 40 minutes. So, yeah. You follow, but have to go. It's following. That's absolutely fine. Thanks for coming by. Thank you so much for your generosity and spending time with us. Never feel bad you have to go. I know I stream at very inconvenient times for a lot of people. Oh, sorry, Europeans. Once upon a time, I was a good streamer for the Europeans, and then, I just stopped streaming at useful times. Yeah, it was a really unfortunate raid of people who were, not even people, of bots who were just kind of mean-spirited or trying to get me to do things to violate my contract. Have I heard about Timberborn update? I have not. What is the update to Timberborn? Tell me stories, please. Okay, I want a little bit more. One ship half full, one not full at all. They added dirty water to Timberborn. Okay, so you have to segregate the various waters as you're playing in Timberborn. How is the dirty water produced? Is it like animal leavings? Do you have Timberborn bathrooms now? We'll see. I'm great for the EU Insomniacs, absolutely. We got Swedish viewers and English viewers and Irish viewers and German viewers who are up until 4 and 5 a.m. their time, which I appreciate a bunch. The dirty water in Timberborn, they're caused by, instead of droughts. Okay, so instead of getting no water, you might get bad water instead. Understood. Timberborn's a game I want to like so much. I'm just kind of not good at it, unfortunately. But maybe one of these days we'll figure it out. Maybe. Soul Irish Pride, you're from the USA? Wait, why are you always desperately concerned what's happening in Ireland in our playthroughs when you're not even from Ireland? I assume you were actually factually Irish. That's great. Not to say that you don't count, but you've confused me. Poor quality chair, normal quality chair, make another one. And Timmy, come make this thing before bed, please. I'm not beavery enough to understand the dams in Timberborn, rather. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. I've struggled so much with figuring out how to make the water flow in the correct directions in Timberborn. If I just give it some more time, I'm sure to understand it. But there are so many good games. There are so many good games out there. Like that, what's it called? New World or something came out recently. It was kind of like Frostpunk. People were saying on Discord they'd love to see me play the recently published Pal World, which is another game that I don't know that much about, but I've been told it's Pokemon with guns. As someone who knows very little about Pokemon, it could be funny, possibly, but I don't know. Yeah, News Cycle. Thank you. News Cycle is the game that I was encouraged to check out at some point, and I think in the past 2 or 3 days, I've received 4 maybe, various publishers saying, "Hey, Resorty, you have a new game. It looks really cool," and some might be worth checking out. Slush Prize, you were born in England from Irish citizenship. All right, in that case, you count. Just like, I have some American friends who are so absolutely over the top about their, heritage, I suppose. Like, I'm an Irish American. And their last ancestor to live in Ireland was 8 or 9 generations ago. I'm like, fine, cool, whatever. But it doesn't feel like it'd be a centerpiece of anyone's life at that point. Not to be offensive, but I just don't quite get that kind of passion for something that isn't meaningfully part of your experience. I think for a lot of those folks tend to be like just waving the flag and drinking. It doesn't seem like the whole experience to me by any means. New Cycle looks good. Wiknap, I absolutely agree. Yeah, look, I absolutely agree with that. I'm considering playing it next week. Considering. But I don't know. I was thinking about Hearts of Iron 4 or EU4 or any other game with a 4 in it I've been thinking of playing at some point. Oh, the animals are starving in the pen now. Oh boy, folks. I just want to leave. Can't we just leave, please? Is that not part of my possible experience? That's right. Can't play CK3. It has no 4 in it. Can't be played, unfortunately. Can't play Overwatch 2, which I will not play anyway. Overwatch 2 makes me so sad. I really liked the first Overwatch, and then number 2 was a great disappointment for many people, because they did not do what they said they were going to do. They said they were going to make an Overwatch storyline mode, and they cut that entirely for just more multiplayer shoot-ups that are basically the exact same thing as Overwatch 1 was. I'm not an FPSer, but I at least read the news occasionally. Alright, let us destroy through here now. No animal starvation on my watch. Happy animals. Finally. How many meals are we down to? 81. That's still fine. Thing is made now. Okay. So, we're gonna make chem fuel from wood. Do until we have, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna mark do until we have 150 or so. And these will fill up first. I want to have extra fuel also. I actually don't know if you can refill at sea. We will see. What else have we done here? We can load pawns and load cargo also. Interesting. So this cargo loader does not show, does not show the same kind of setup as Caravan Creation does. I'm also very curious if we can bring the animals along. If not, I might have to make someone go overland all the animals, which would be absolutely ridiculous. Okay, gotta make sure to get our other battery as long as it still has some power. I got all the wood, perhaps not. Bring on the old sword. No steel allowed. So can one ship carry all of my items, possibly? Not quite. We'll load up just that for now. Cool. Let's want to see, if I load pawns in, you have to select which pawn is loaded in, and you can take animals. So I saw before that on the pawn page, there are only 6 seats. And so I wonder if your little muffalo has to sit in a location like there. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, Himbo, the reason I stopped at 181 instead of going all the way to 300 is it showed that it was slower once you get over a certain weight. So I'm going to try to distribute the weight between both ships and see what happens. We shall see. I should probably add some food to this thing also. Okay, once you start loading cargo, you can't stop it. There's some fuel sitting there. Fuel's getting made, but slowly. Okay. Things to break down here. Because we don't really need more research, I'm going to uninstall the battery again, and the lamp, and the telescope. It is time to think about leaving. Check the time. I just checked the time. We're good. We're good. It's just for 1 o'clock my time. I need to stop streaming by 1:10 at my time to go teach. Don't you worry. Paying attention, paying attention. Kind of. But thank you for making sure I don't lose my job. I definitely owe you a portion of my paycheck this semester. Not a big portion, just a portion. More normal chairs. What a waste, what a waste. Up to 2 good chairs now. Good. Uninstall, uninstall. Continue bringing the wooden table along. It's our very first table. Comes all the ways. It made 1% of my salary is a bit too much for a full semester. Especially if it only helped me avoid missing 1 day of class. Not sure. Not sure. Okay, is it a hauling job to load these in? I hope I don't have to manually tell each person to put things in. They are... Oh, no, they're not. They're putting things inside of here. Were we staying here long term, I would definitely have a door on this side also. Is anyone job 1 hauling right now? Not really. Mr. Science, I'm going to move you to that. Refueling the paddle steamer. So we are moving ourselves. The fuel filled. That sounds like hauling work for sure. Loading up now. It is just a hauling job. So, Comet Friend, nothing more to build, only haul. Another good quality chair, nice. I'm gonna stop making chairs now. Another normal one, okay. And now everyone goes into hauling job 1, which I guarantee I'll forget to fix at some point. That'd be very confusing. Yes, come my friends. Let's hold this door open now. It's slowing us down too much. It also shows what cargo has not yet arrived. The red cargo versus the versus the ones that are gray. That's cool. I'm gonna hold off till the first set's moved out to see what we have left over. And like I said a bit ago, I want to make sure we have some food on each of them. Now, if we end up needing to spend one animal slot for, or one passenger slot for every single animal, I need to choose who to bring and who not to bring, because I refuse to build. I'll build one more ship to just bring the animals along. We'll definitely call it the SS Noah's Ark, of course, but past that, I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure. I wish I'd built a storehouse a little closer to the beach. It's a bit of a slow going. I can also put a door here. You know, just break the door down. That'll work fine. Timmy, destroy this. No more walking around the corner. There they go. Speeding up a little bit. Everyone's having a bad time right now because all the items have been put away. Everyone's getting warm. Moving base again? Absolutely. This is a temporary base just to make the boats. I meant to be here for 1 day or so, but I realize now that, unfortunately, 1 day was not fast enough to get fuel. I didn't realize we need fuel to make these, actually. But yes, this is a fake base. It's a big, tricky base. I wonder if I can make a Muffalo drive this thing. Can you even imagine? Oh no! Poet C is tantruming. Gonna smash up random things because they were rebuffed by little Timmy. Okay, I must save the components immediately. We're gonna learn the chem fuel must move also. Okay, Timmy. Did I not say haul them here? I did. You seem not to be able to order them to move things directly. He's punching walls right now. Okay, they got moved, thank goodness. The components are now safe, luckily. We want to get more steel. Move to here. Actually, we're full up on steel, just wood then. So, again with the trees. Why are we moving? To prove it can be done. Now, we're trying to circumnavigate the planet. Getting back from where we started. What a long and strange trip it's been, etc., etc. Uninstall everything. Yes, smashing the animal gates open. So unnamed comment's gonna try to grab them all and drag them very slowly over to the caravan spot. This is good. This is good. Good job, unnamed comment. You keep that thing going. Politzy got over it. Good stuff. Forbid these doors. No longer needed. We actually stopped making fuel because the refinery needs power. Of course it does. And we pulled the battery off, unfortunately. This needs a forbidden item inside of it. Unforbidden. Hope it picks that up. And then we'll see if we can load more items in. There it goes. So, fully loaded. We can now add more cargo. Okay, like I said, I want to hold off on that until this part's done also. Hey, if I put absolutely everything away, I suspect it can go kind of unfortunate. So I'll grab just 50 for now. All of that, all of that, all of that. Skip the chicken eggs. Lots of leather. Bring the lamp. We have to bring the bed still also. Okay. We're landing somewhere that has wood, so we don't need the wood. Loading all that. Want to remove the table as well. The animals are going to starve here, so we have to get them loaded soon. Good job, Jack. One item after another. Mr. Timmy and Mr. or Little Timmy and Mr. Science got different ships. I'll probably have them be the two captains. That seems appropriate for sure. All right, friends, it's been another hour. Our last ad break is coming up right now. I'm going to go ahead and just load these ships of the ad break. You're not going to miss anything unless the base burns down, but it wouldn't dare do that. So I hope you have a good time while the ads play. It'll be 3 minutes of that, and then we'll be saying goodbye fairly soon. So thanks for hanging out today. After the ads, we'll find someone to raid host, and then we'll call it a day. Probably will not leave here until tomorrow's stream, though I'd like to very much, but only so much time between now and then. Everything we need's in here, so Timmy, go ahead and make this thing, please. You have modless command? Yeah, Rye. Or Re. Not sure how to say that. Exclamation point mods should do it. We have very few mods, but the few that are there are exclamation point mods. Alright, new ship. This one is Noah's Ark. Good. And so it needs fuel. I may have put all the fuel onto a ship already, so we may need to make more fuel, unfortunately. The battery is being moved already. Is there a way I can stop that? I don't think so, unfortunately. Well. So, if I install the battery, I wonder if it breaks the mod. I hope it does not. Hey, it's a raid. Please don't be too big. It's quite small. We're fine. We're absolutely fine. So, 2 meleeers, 2 shooters. Their best weapon is on a 4 shooter. They have a 2 and a 3 and a 4 on shooting. These 2 are meleeers with a 7 and a 0. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. Our base value is very low, so not big attacks coming for us. Are they attacking immediately? Looking like yes. Looking like yes. Okay. Are they 2 groups? That's a very good question. That'd make a lot more sense, wouldn't it? Second group is one man named Sappy. Sappy the Sheriff. Okay, I'm going to send against Sappy the Sheriff our mightiest meleeer. Up that way. As a minigun. Could be unfortunate. When I say minigun, I mean mini pistol. Or machine pistol, rather. Kibs, you keep on working. Other 4. Let's go. Cover. Sure, this is cover. They're preparing for while then attacking. Are they? Yeah, they are. Good to everyone down here. Might continue running about, though. It's a stop for now, team. Timmy. Install that battery, please. We will have Polizia continue up for the battle. Bump. Behind cover. Come around the corner. Melee time! Both of them have struck once. A little bit of a crack in the spine versus one arm chopped very well. Chopped very well. Good. We're in this way, we're still loading. Timmy made the battery. Okay. We don't have enough wood to make biofuel. So I want to cut down some more trees. How's the fight going? Well done, Polizia. Well done. Wish I hadn't put the coins in his pocket. Let's haul that in for now. Again, the point of stream, my throat's a little sore, which is definitely no good because I gotta go teaching a little bit here. So I'll cough my way out of it eventually. Unnamed comment is back to having a bad day again. Going to eat all the food. We saved from extra for this purpose. Where are the enemies? Down here still. Major break risk. Mr. Science is very sad. The barracks, the heat, the no table. Like I said previously, the transitioning into the movement part of the game, the transition into let's hit the road is the most dangerous part of the playthrough every time. You have to put things away. Now, with that said, I could just leave out a table and take some other table. I can leave out some beds, some AC units, etc. But not gonna do that this time. Mostly loaded up. Oh, we found some fuel actually. Oh, probably from the animal pens. Bedroll's being stolen. It's fine. I'm now gonna start breaking down walls to get enough wood for chem fuel making. Need 75, so it's gonna take a little bit. Only giving a few back each time. Waiting for the pop-ups that's ready to go. Which, I mean, assault begins. And now it does. Alright, everyone's in a terrible mood. This is fine. Absolutely fine. Remove the roofs first. Not a bad call. Luckily they're supported by the south wall here. But you're absolutely right. Possibility of a cave-in. Kib's now wandering also. We're all doing terribly. And the enemies are possibly walking towards the animals. So Timmy, I'm going to shift you out into the open for right now. Here they come, never mind. Well done. One down. Alright, you two wanderers keep wandering, please. The shooter's going to come down. The meleeer here appears to be naked and is not very good at meleeing. So Pull at Sea has been wounded already. You go here. Trying to flank. Not sure who you're stabbing. The battle begins. There can be only one. Are you tough, possibly? No. Cannibal nudist. The other one's flanked. So we took down both here. Taken down both. Move around now. Breaking a chair. Why are they breaking a chair? I just don't know. Alright, one leg has been cut off on one side and a bunch of tiny, tiny little wounds on the other. Hey, they're fleeing. We're fine. Okay, awesome. Back to loading. Friends, unfortunately, it's after 1:10 my time, so I do need to get going. Luckily, we're stable-ish. That's good. Definitely stable-ish for all those animals. Ho-ho. Gotta find someone to radio host today. Gotta find a person who's playing Rimworld to share the community with. So I'm gonna save the game there. Back tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. Japan time, which is some time of day where you live. I don't know what time it is, but you can figure it out. Let's find someone playing Rimworld and bring along the community. Hey, look, it's me. Hello, Resorty. Alright, do you recognize anybody's name? Does anybody stand out being cool? Carla plays Rimworld Episode 2. Help cause chaos. Well, maybe. Maybe. We like chaos. I wonder if Episode 2 means they're brand new to playing the game. That could be cool. Alright, let's try that. Please be cool. So we give them the old-fashioned hello, comma.
You can tip or donate whatever you'd like. Otherwise, just have a good time. And you are allowed to backseat game.
You are allowed to backseat there. It said, how you doing? Awesome. Friends, have a good time hanging out. Appreciate y'all. See you tomorrow. Wish this person as well as you can. Good as you can. Some nice words anyway.
How
Goodbye,
are
goodbye.
you? I am trying to survive here. Also, yes, we can talk. I'm harmless. I promise. For the most part. Yeah, I think so. I mean, this is pretty rad. Like, this dude had to bury 2 people from the colony. They slept